The following is a presentation of Baldwin Sports Live, your home for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morningstar Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.
Good afternoon from Baker University, where the Baldwin Bulldogs today will host the Santa Fe Trail Chargers in a doubleheader on Senior Day for the Baldwin Bulldogs. I'm Bryce Kessler along with Ryan Hilmer once again. As you can tell, field looks a little different here today than what we're used to for the Bulldogs due to the field conditions with all the rain we've been getting here in Baldwin the last several days. We had to move things over here to the beautiful new complex at Baker University, the all-turf field, so no worries about field conditions here. It will be no mud to have to contend with or anything out here. It's an entire turf field, and so we are looking forward to getting hosted by Baker here today as we get this doubleheader in, and it is Senior Day for the Bulldogs, so they definitely wanted to get this contest in, and not only because of that, but also you have to get your, I believe it's this weekend is the final deadline to turn in records for postseason purposes, so they didn't have much wiggle room to try and push this game to get it into count in the standings purposes and whatnot. So wanted to get it played. Baker University gracious enough to let them come over here and use the facilities today, so thanks to Baker, and we are set for some baseball. Get a different angle at the action today, a little better angle at the action today, so that'll be nice, and looking forward to a nice doubleheader here. Right now it feels like a beautiful day out there. The sun has actually started to shine again. I don't think we had seen the sun all day until just about 5 or so minutes ago, Ryan, so it's turning out to be a pretty good evening here. It might be a little warmish with that sun shining, but I think it might get covered up, and hopefully the rain will stay away for the majority of the day. Again, if it's a light rain, we can keep playing through it because, again, all turf here, so don't have to worry about that. Obviously, don't want any thunderstorms or stuff like that to roll in, but we'll see how the day goes and see if we can get 2 in today.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it, though. It's a overall beautiful day for baseball. It's a beautiful facility. That was my first thought coming up here. It's a great facility, and got some clouds rolling in a little bit from the west, but hopefully, like you said, we can get a doubleheader of baseball in today.
More pregame coverage as we get you set for Santa Fe Trail and Baldwin coming up here in a baseball doubleheader. It's game 1. We may start a little early. First pitch was scheduled for 4:30, but we were told they may get this started a little bit earlier if they can. Both teams have already taken their in and out, so we are, I would say, pretty close to getting this ball game underway. So more coming up right after this. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
We are back live at Baker University in Baldwin City tonight for a doubleheader between Baldwin and Santa Fe Trail. Game 1 coming up momentarily. Meteorologist Ryan Hilmer was checking the weather on the commercial break there, and we're going to keep our fingers crossed. There are some more storms coming this way, some more rain coming this way, but as of right now, it's clear, it's dry, so let's get this game started. That's what I say, and let's see how far we can get and hopefully get at least one game in. If, obviously we're hoping for 2, but let's try to get at least 1 in. And, as we talk about this ball game here, Ryan, one of the things to watch then early on is which team can get off to a fast start, because you don't have to play all 7 to get the game finalized, to get it official. So you got to get through 4.5 to make this official. Yeah. So we'll see if which team can jump on top. It may pay dividends because you may not have the last couple of innings to come back in this game. It might make that start ever more important today.
That's a really good point. And also, on this field, you don't see at this level guys playing on turf fields a lot, so that'll be a nice little adjustment early, so you can the ground balls usually get on you a little quicker, and things are a little faster on this infield. So we'll see who can make that adjustment.
Did you ever play on an all-turf field like this?
Not game-wise. I did some little scouting combines on turf, but never played a game on turf.
Yeah, I played a game only with turf grass, but not both the quote-unquote dirt portions as turf. The brown turf representing the normal dirt areas, I've not played in a situation like that. But yeah, you'd imagine that the ball is going to scoot quite a bit faster, but think about it as well, you should be able to get clean hops. You shouldn't have to worry about getting any of those hops off the lip of the grass or a spot where a divot in the dirt where you might get a bad hop. So things should play pretty true and make fundamentals sharp in this game, and you should be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the wind's blowing out a little bit to left field, about 10 miles an hour. Not a big wind, but a little bit of a breeze, so not a lot of for the outfielders to contend with out there. Not like one of our last broadcasts when the wind was blowing about 25, 30 miles an hour steady out to left field, so that'll be a plus for the outfielders today.
One of the other things to watch in this game, again, with most of these players, we know for sure Baldwin, I would assume Santa Fe Trail doesn't play too many games on all turf fields either. One of the things also to watch is the sliding, because it not only on just turf in general, but now you got some wet turf as well. Yeah. And it's not going to have the same friction and stopping power that the dirt would have normally, so you have to start that slide a little sooner. You have to be ready to hook that bag and perhaps keep yourself on it, because this is the type of game where you'll just go sliding right past the bag and you might take off and get a 10-foot slide in.
You kind of got to take it as like a quarterback in football, going down to take a slide, and it's much different than on dirt just sliding. So yeah, that's a good point. It'll be interesting to watch over the course of this one who can make that adjustment.
Pitching as well, that's another area. Sometimes you see the all-turf field and they'll still have the dirt mound to give that pitcher that real natural feel when they're pitching, but this is a turf mound as well, and so with it maybe being a little slick, let's hope that the pitchers are able to get their footing, and again, pitching off of a surface they're maybe not that accustomed to, although sometimes you'll throw some bullpens and things on those artificial, those portable mounds that are of a turf nature, so they may have some experience doing that. But again, a lot of things are going to be a little different footing-wise in this game, but it's a beautiful facility. I'm sure the guys are excited to be out here and playing on a field like this here on this collegiate field that's just sharp as all get out, brand new, just installed. This is the first year for this field, so it's brand new, and these guys, I'm sure, excited to get a chance to play out here today.
100%. The best part about everything in the field being different is the game's exactly the same. Ball's the same size, it's coming in the same way, so you just play baseball the way you know.
We're scheduled for 2. We're going to hope the weather cooperates. Game 1 coming up shortly. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Back here on the campus of Baker University, getting set for Game 1 of the scheduled doubleheader between Baldwin and Santa Fe Trail. Senior night for the Baldwin Bulldogs, and they are getting ready momentarily from now to do that senior night recognition for the three Bulldog seniors. When that happens, we'll cut away to Jenny Hodemichael and the PA for that, but for the time being, while we have a chance before they start that, let's go ahead and run down the lineup for you real quick. For the visiting Santa Fe Trail Chargers, Trent Slachter will lead things off for the Chargers. He's their center fielder. Theron Burkfelt, the first baseman, will bat second. Kyle Strother, he's pitching and batting third for the Chargers today. The cleanup hitters, the shortstop, Ben Kaufman. Chad Robert, the third baseman, will bat fifth. Brody Gleason, the catcher, is batting sixth. Drake Graham, second baseman, bats seventh. Talon Long, the left fielder, bats in the number 8 spot. And Luke Edwards, the right fielder, rounds out the order for Weston Gloss, the head coach of the Santa Fe Trail Chargers, who come into play at 10-6 on the season. For the Baldwin Bulldogs, Jay King, head coach of the Bulldogs, runs the lineup out like this. Jagger Dye, the third baseman, leads it off. Cody Buck, center fielder, bats second. Kyan Gus, the left fielder, bats third. Brett Davidson, the freshman catcher in that cleanup spot. Ryan Hercules, senior shortstop, batting fifth. Eli Dick in right field, batting sixth. Zane Nowak bats seventh. He's at first. Ryder Nye, the DH, bats eighth. And Tristan Capel, the second baseman, bats in the number 9 spot for the Bulldogs. Baldwin comes into play 8-8 on the year. They have won 2 of their last 3. Santa Fe Trail has lost 5 of their last 6 ball games. Both teams got off to tremendous starts this year. Baldwin 5-0 out of the gates, but then they dropped 6 in a row before they ended that stretch. The last time we had them here on Baldwin Sports Live in Game 2 of a doubleheader against Wellsville, and since that win against Wellsville in the second game of that doubleheader, they've gone 3-2, leading into play today. As for Santa Fe Trail, they opened off the year winning 9 of their first 10 games. They were 9-1 going into the final week of April, but they have dropped 5 out of 6 since, and they are looking to bounce back and finish strong with this doubleheader at Baldwin tonight, and then a home doubleheader with Iola coming up next Tuesday. For Baldwin, they wrap up the regular season schedule with a single game on the road at Bonner Springs next Tuesday evening. So there we go, your lineups. The pitching matchup, Kyle Strother, a sophomore for Santa Fe Trail. Dane Warmaskirchen, a junior for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Warmaskirchen 3-4 on the year, a 5.62 earned run average. He did pitch on Tuesday night for the Bulldogs in their their single game against Piper. Only threw 45 pitches, though, so he is able to go again. He is unrestricted tonight. And for Kyle Strother, he is 1-2 with a sophomore with a 1.62 earned run average this year. Let's join Ginny Hademichael for tonight's senior night recognition.
Three senior student athletes that are now competing in their final regular season home baseball game. These young men have had outstanding baseball careers for the Bulldogs. Our first senior is number 9, Ryan Hercules, son of Amy and Mike Hercules. Ryan has participated in baseball all 4 years while at Baldwin High School. While at BHS, Ryan has also found time to volunteering at the Countryside Elementary School. Ryan's favorite part of the BHS is staying up late, talking on the baseball team's group chat, and riding the bus home after road victories. After graduation, Ryan plans to continue his baseball career at an undecided school where he would like to major in physical therapy. Ryan would like to give special thanks to all of his teachers and coaches who have supported him and his parents for taking him to all of his baseball games and practices. Ladies and gentlemen, number 9, Ryan Hercules. Our second senior is number 21, Zane Nowak, son of Robin Abram. Zane has participated in baseball for 4 years, as well as being involved with the football and wrestling programs at Baldwin High School. His favorite part of BHS is the fact that he has been able to get to know almost everyone in the school. After graduation, Zane plans to attend Ottawa University, where he will continue his football career. Zane would like to give special thanks to all his coaches, his friends, and family for helping him get to his life at this point. Number 21, Zane Nowak. And our final senior is number 23, Carson Turner, son of Chris and Kelly Turner. Carson has played baseball for 2 years at Baldwin High School. While he has not participated in other activities, his favorite thing about BHS is going to all the other sporting events and the overwhelming school support and spirit that is shown by the student body and the community as a whole. After graduation, Carson plans to attend Johnson County Community College, but is undecided on his major at this time. Carson would like to give special thanks to his coaches, his friends, and family for supporting him and helping him become the person he is today. Ladies and gentlemen, number 23, Carson Turner. Gentlemen, we'd like to thank you and your parents for the countless hours that you have dedicated to the Baldwin High School baseball program. You have been tremendous leaders not only on the diamond, but within the halls of BHS and within the Baldwin City community as well. We know that you will represent BHS and Baldwin City well as you pursue your future goals. Congratulations on completing your high school careers and good luck in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, one last applause for these young men and their parents.
First pitch coming up right after this. You're watching Santa Fe Trail at Baldwin on Baldwin Sports Live.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome back, live from Baker University, where we are set to get game one of this doubleheader underway between Baldwin and Santa Fe Trail. Coaches meeting with the umpires just finishing up. Jay King, head coach of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Weston Gloss, the head coach of the Santa Fe Trail Chargers. As we take a look at the forecast for this ball game tonight. Currently 59 degrees. Very, very slight breeze out of the east, but not really any wind that makes a difference here tonight, but we'll see if it stays that way because currently we are clear, but there is rain in the forecast still. Storm cell coming up from the south, and we will hope to be able to get at least one in, and plans two. We'll see how it goes here today between Baldwin and Santa Fe Trail. As the Bulldogs take the field, we are set for the first pitch today, and it's brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Early bird pool passes are currently on sale. If you do have your pass from last year, you can simply call the BCRC office and they can activate that pass for you. If you've lost your card or you need a new one, go in person to Baldwin City Recreation Commission and renew that pool pass. The early bird special ends on May 20th, so you have about 2 weeks to still get that done. Starting May 21st, that price increases, so take advantage of the early bird special for your pool pass at Baldwin City Pool through Baldwin City Recreation Commission. The pool will open May 30th and be open daily from 12 noon to 6 o'clock. And if you're the pool party type, they are taking reservations now for pool parties as well, and those fill up fast. Everybody wants the pool party. So if you have a date in mind, you better get on that fast, get that pool party reserved as well at Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Go to baldwincityrec.org for more information. So Trent Slachter will step in for the Santa Fe Trail Chargers as we get this ball game underway here tonight. Defensive alignment for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Kai and Gus in left, Cody Buck in center, and Eli Dick in right. Jagger Dye as the third baseman, Ryan Hercules at short. Tristan Capel at second, and Zane Nowak over there at first base. The catcher is Brent Davidson, and tossing him the ball tonight will be Dane Wormuskirchen, a junior, 3-4 on the season. And his first pitch of the ball game is right down the middle for strike one to the sophomore leadoff center fielder, Trent Slachter. Sun has been enveloped by the clouds once again as Wormuskirchen deals and is ahead 0-2 on Slachter to start this ball game out. Straight up defensively here on the leadoff man, a .298 hitter for the Chargers. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Missed his spot badly there as Davidson was set up low and outside. Wormuskirchen misses high and in, but still in control of the at-bat. 1-2 count on Slachter. Misses outside, and it's 2-2. Slachter had a 10-game hitting streak ended in their last ball game. Hits in 13 of their 16 games this year for Santa Fe Trail. That's what you like to see out of your leadoff man. And he pops this ball up in the infield. Capel calls for it at second. And Tristan makes the catch for the game's first out. With one away, and we'll bring in Theron Berkfeld, junior, first baseman, hitting .222 on the season. Looking to break out of a little slump here. His last 4 games, 0 for 11 with 6 Ks. And he takes a first pitch strike from Wormuskirchen. 28 2/3 innings worked this year for Dane. He's allowed 34 runs, 23 of them earned in those 28 2/3 with 40 hits, 33 strikeouts to 16 walks. And the count 1 ball, 1 strike to the number 2 hitter, Theron Berkfeld. Here's the 1-1. Misses high. Two balls at a strike, 1 out, nobody on. Top of the first inning. Wormuskirchen evens things back up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Santa Fe Trail's been patient so far, Ryan. They've only swung the bat 1 time so far.
Yeah, very patient. Been mainly fastball from Wormuskirchen too.
Stays fastball there, but loses it up and in. Now a full count. So 3-2 to Burkefeld. First baseman for Santa Fe Trail. Here's the 3-2. Called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
It was a heck of a battle there, pitcher batter, but Wormuskirchen stayed with the heater. Spotted it very well right in the outside corner.
So that's 11 pitches thrown by Dane Wormuskirchen now. Only 1 swing of the bat for the 2 batters he's faced. Allen skips off the turf. Got to get dirt out of the lexicon for this game. There is no dirt anywhere out there on that field.
Makes raking it easier.
Ground ball up the first base line. It stays fair right over top of the bag, and an easy play for Nowak, and that will end the first. So a 1-2-3, top of the first. Baldwin coming to bat here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Welcome back out to Baker University, where we are guests today for a doubleheader between Santa Fe Trail and the Baldwin Bulldogs. A half inning in the books, and it was a beautiful top half of the first inning. Couldn't get much better, really, if you're Dane Wormuskirchen. 3 up, 3 down, a punch out, a pop out of the infield, and a ground out to first. So there's no scores. We go to the bottom of the first inning, and we're on the mound here today for the Chargers. Kyle Strother, a 1-2 record, a 1.62 earned run average for the sophomore. 21 2/3 innings this year, just 5 earned runs, 8 hits, 35 Ks with 19 walks, and he'll be tossing to Brody Gleason in this game. Left to right of the outfield, Long, Schlachter, and Edwards. On the infield, left side, Robert and Kaufman. On the right side, Graham and Burkefeld. And for the Baldwin Bulldogs, the batting order: Jagger Dye, Cody Buck, Kyan Gus, the top third. Brett Davidson, Ryan Hercules, and Eli Dick in the middle, and Zane Nowak, Ryder Nye, and Tristan Capel rounds out the order for Baldwin. So we'll see if the freshmen can get something started here early for Baldwin with potential rain looming. Bulldogs would love to get out to an early lead, and even if we can't get a full 7 in, as long as we can get through. I said 4.5. I think it's actually 3.5 in high school, I think.
Yeah, probably be 3.5 because that'd be half of the game.
Yeah, so it's 3.5 innings that you have to get in the books. And I say 3.5 because if the home team's ahead after 3.5, then you can call the game, because obviously the only at-bat remaining would be the home at-bat. Now, if the home team is trailing, I think you have to get through that bottom of the fourth in that case.
Yeah.
You can't obviously give one team an extra at-bat than the other. So we'll see if Baldwin can get that lead early on as Jagger Dye takes the first pitch from Strother, and it is a strike as Strother, a left-hander, towing the rubber today for Santa Fe Trail. Here comes the 0-1, and hits Jagger Dye. So he has been hit now 11 times this year. That is the team lead, and a stat that, Ryan, I don't know that you really want to lead your team in, hit by pitch, but that's the 11th time that Jagger's been hit by a pitch this year as he takes first base with nobody out.
They just get on one way or another. You're not going to argue with that.
Bunt is dropped up the first base line. This is a good bunt by Cody Buck. They do throw him out. Good play by Gleason. Didn't have much room for error there as Buck has good speed and laid a pretty nice bunt up that first base line, but it does advance Jagger Dye into scoring position with that sac bunt. So with 1 out and a runner at second base, that will bring up the number 3 hitter of the order, a sophomore Kyan Gus, who is blistering the baseball this year. .535 average through 16 games. Takes a big cut at the first pitch. And it's 0-1. Home runs, 6 doubles, a couple of triples, 10 runs driven in, 19 scored this year for Gus.
Strother, the lefty on the mound, you can see he's got kind of a 3/4 delivery. There's a breaking ball the first time.
And it's in the dirt, taken off to third, and sliding in safe is Jagger Dye, and may have come up a little bit injured on that slide, though. And perhaps, best case scenario, maybe some of the little turf pellets just popped up into his eye.
Yeah.
And it looks like he might have a bloody nose. Maybe hit the face into that bag. And I don't know that the sliding on the turf had anything to do with it, but we talked about that in the open, that it's a whole different ballgame when you're sliding on turf as opposed to sliding on dirt, and you move a little faster, you slide a little further. And again, not saying that that in particular had anything to do with that, but it's one of those things while we have a moment to rehash it, is something to keep an eye on in this game.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing it first time quickly there, it looked like his head definitely, I don't know if it hit the base, but it kind of bounced forward, kind of off the turf. You can easily tell why, get a nosebleed from that, but hopefully he'll be all right.
I think all things considered, that's probably best case scenario when you see a guy get hurt. Not that you want a nosebleed or,
it hurts, but
or take a shot to the bridge of the nose off the base, but you jam a wrist or something like that, sliding in like that, and that would be obviously a worst case scenario type of thing. So they are going to bring in a runner for him. And, of course, you can re-enter in high school baseball, and they may just be giving him a courtesy runner here because of the injury. I don't know whether they're going to count this as an official pinch runner with Aaron Gunther going out there to run at third. Of course, the difference being if it's the courtesy runner, it doesn't count as a sub and a re-enter for Dye. If it's a true pinch runner here, they can still re-enter Jagger, but they would not be able to then do that again. As Kai and Gus chops this one to first, and a look over to third as Bergfeldt retreats and steps on the bag as they retire Kai and Gus, and they do it on an infield ground out to not allow a chance to score from third for the new runner out there in Aaron Gunther.
That's a big spot now for Davidson. Cleanup hitter coming up with a man on third, 2 out. Got to try to drive him in.
And this is the guy you want up there to drive in runs. He has a team-high 19 RBI this year, and the first pitch bounced in the dirt but blocked enough by Gleason. Davidson hitting .391 here in his freshman season. 4 doubles, and a team leading, as I mentioned, 19 runs batted in this year. Here's the 1-0. Fouls it back. Maybe one of the more impressive numbers on Davidson this year. Just 4 strikeouts in 46 at-bats for the freshman. And a team-high 9 walks. So a very good eye at the plate as he is now ahead 2 balls and a strike. And for a freshman to come in varsity-level baseball and to have that kind of discipline at the plate and that kind of bat-to-ball contact skills is impressive.
It's very impressive. Nice.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to field it is Graham, and his throw to first is in time. So Kyle Strother hits the first batter he faces, but they end up stranding that runner at third. We've played one, no score here in Baldwin between Santa Fe Trail and Baldwin on Baldwin Sports Live.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
We head off to the second inning here in Baldwin. We are at Baker University for this ball game as the field conditions over at the Bulldogs home field not favorable to play today with the rain we've been having the last several days, and then with more rain in the forecast for today. They moved things over here to the all-turf brand new complex here at Baker University, and we have played one so far, no score, as both pitchers were able to work through a relatively clean first inning. For Wormerskirchen, it was a perfect first. One punch out, one pop out, one ground down. 3 up, 3 down for Wormerskirchen as he'll face the middle third of the order now for Santa Fe Trail. Ben Kaufman, Chad Robert, and Brody Gleason. Ben Kaufman, the only senior in the starting lineup for Santa Fe Trail. Hitting .277 this year. The shortstop for the Chargers takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Just 2 for 15 over his last 6 ball games for Kaufman. Line drive out into center field, running in and then almost overrunning it was Cody Buck. Has to jump to make the catch in the end and does hold on, so all's well that ends well, but that was an interesting catch out there in center by Cody.
Yeah, that was one of those that's hit kind of directly at you. It's hard to judge the trajectory of it. New stadium, obviously hasn't played in here before, so it's a nice job of recovering, though, making a little jump at the last second.
4 up, 4 down so far for Wormerskirchen as he faces Chad Robert and misses on the first pitch, ball 1.
Be interesting to see the approach from the batters as we go on here, as those clouds get closer and closer, see if you start being a little more aggressive early in the counts or if they stay patient.
And something that Santa Fe Trail has been very so far is patient, and it has not resulted in any traffic out there on the base paths. 4 face, 4 retired. Third baseman, sophomore Robert, loops one out into right field. That drops in front of Eli Dick, and there's the first hit of the game for Santa Fe Trail. It's a 1-out single for Chad Robert, and that will bring the junior catcher Brody Gleason to the plate with 1 on and 1 out. Gleason hitting a .171 this year.
First time out of the stretch now for Wormerskirchen. Got to beware of the stolen base. They got 47 bags on the year. It's a team that likes to run.
And 7 of them for the guy at first right now, Robert. First pitch misses high to Gleason. Baldwin fans who have watched the Bulldogs play all year are curious about how that compares to Baldwin. Baldwin has taken 32 stolen bases this year, the same number of games, so a pretty significant number there for Santa Fe Trail. Yanked to left field and deep. Gus going back and watches it sail out of here for a 2-run jack by Brody Gleason. His first home run of the year, 5th of the season for Santa Fe Trail, and it's 2-0 Chargers.
Yeah, just turned and burned on a fastball. Hit it well over the left field fence out there. First home run of the game. That's 5th home run of the year for Santa Fe.
So Wormerskirchen gives up the long ball.
Come on, Dane.
And with 1 out, he will try to settle back in against Drake Graham, now a sophomore who is hitting .426. Team high 20 hits this year for Graham, yet he's slotted in the number 7 spot of the batting order.
That was a really pretty swing, though. A fastball, he got one right in his honey hole. Didn't miss it.
Deep to left to make it 2-0. Here's the first pitch to Graham. And it's a strike.
There you go, Dane.
One ball, 1 strike. Popped up in the infield, back behind second. The shortstop Hercules calls for it, makes the catch for the second down. Talon Long will be the batter now for Santa Fe Trail. He's put up a 2 spot here in the top of the second inning on the long ball by Brody Gleason. Long hitting .238 this year. A couple of extra base hits, 1 home run, 1 double. Bats the base is empty here and takes the first pitch outside for ball one. Two 2-0 now to Talon Long, the number 8 hitter, the left fielder. Call strike makes it 2-1. Yanks it down the line and a base hit for Long. Gus cuts it off before it rolls into the corner, and that effort by Gus holds Long to a single. A 2-out single will bring Luke Edwards to the plate for Santa Fe Trail. After a perfect start to this game for Warmiskirk and the Chargers, able to get to him here in this second inning. And Santa Fe Trail already with 2 on the board, and more traffic out there with 2 outs for the number 9 hitter Edwards.
Yeah, right now Dane just got to take a deep breath and realize you got the 9-hole hitter up and just recover and make some good pitches here. Get out of this inning, get back into the dugout.
Edwards, a sophomore, hitting 167 for the year, takes outside for ball one. Long 4 stolen bases on the season. He's at first. And 2-0. Now 3-0 to Edwards, the number 9 hitter. Well, the only other batter, Ryan, that he faced out of the stretch that you mentioned, when he had to go to the stretch, he gave up the home run. Now he's struggling to find the zone here out of the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to, like I said, take a deep breath and find the zone. We've done it a million times before.
And he loses them on 4 pitches.
It's okay, buddy. Shake it off, Dane.
So runners now at first and second with 2 down. And it turns the order back over to Trent Slachter, their leadoff man. A visit from Brett Davidson out to chat with his pitcher. Inning started with a fly out to center, a single followed by a 2-run home run from Brody Gleason, made it 2-0. And an infield pop out, but a single and a walk to the number 8 and number 9 hitters has put 2 on with 2 out for Trent Slachter. Popped out to second his first time up. And he hammers this one out into the right center field gap, and Eli Dick comes over to make the catch. Nice play by Dick. Got a great jump on that ball. Off of the bat, looked like it may split the gap, but Dick runs it down, and the damage is 2 in this half inning for Santa Fe Trail. 2-0 Chargers. We go to the bottom of the second on Baldwin Sports Live.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
2-0 Santa Fe Trail. 2-run shot last inning from Brody Gleason. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left stranded for Santa Fe Trail. At the top of the second inning, they send 7 guys to the plate. And so now Baldwin, playing from behind, will send Hercules, Dick, and Nowak to the plate to face Strother in the bottom of the second inning, trailing by a couple of runs now.
It was a nice job by Warmiskirk to buckle down there and only give up those 2 runs on the home run there. Get out of that inning without giving up too much damage. Now Baldwin see if they can get the bats going, put up a cricket number themselves.
Baldwin, a team that's averaging 9 runs per game this year, so Won't get too worried about falling down by 2 early on, but you'd love to get an answer, and if not with runs, at least create some traffic once again and see if the offense can have some success off of Strother, who did not allow a hit in the first inning, but he did the hitting by plunking the first batter of the game, Jagger Dye. And this is a little swinging bunt out in front of home plate by Hercules, and he is thrown out by Gleason, 1 away.
Little excuse me swing, didn't really mean to do it. Got a late jump out of the box, and I think that hurt him a little bit as well. Swinging early in the counts, Bulldogs.
Junior right fielder Eli Dick steps in now, the righty to face the lefty, and takes high for ball 1. Dick made a nice catch out in right center to end the top of the second inning. Takes a strike there. It's 1-1.
We obviously don't have a speed gun up here. It's hard to see how quick the pitches are coming in, but Strother kind of got like a herky-jerky, one of those southpaw deliveries, kind of 3/4. Kind of mess with you. You don't see a lot of lefties at this level.
Generally speaking, when you talk about collegiate ball or obviously the pros, you want to face the opposite-handed pitcher, but as you mentioned, you don't see a ton of lefties at the high school level, it doesn't feel like, and because of that, it's not necessarily something that a righty all of a sudden has that advantage. You do if it's a big breaking ball, of course. It's breaking in. That's easier to hit than breaking away from you, but it's a different look, and especially one that's a little funky like Strother. The count's 3-2. Skied back behind home plate, and that one will land back behind us here in the press box. And thankful for the press box today as well, because I was trying to figure out if we were having to set up outside today, how we're going to protect all the equipment if all of a sudden it starts raining on us mid-game, as Dick takes that ball outside and he draws the walk.
Really nice at bat from Dick there, working a full count and then working a walk, just getting on base, keep the line moving now.
So with Dick at first, it brings up Nowak, the first baseman, hitting a .136 this year for Zane. Quick motion to the plate by Strother, delivers a strike. Lefty's already tougher to run on. For obvious reasons, they can stare straight at you over there at first and have a lot more options when it comes to that pickoff move over to first base. And Strother not only has that advantage, but he is very quick with that slide step coming home with it.
Hey, it works quickly too, gets the ball back and gets right back up there to throw it again.
The 0-2 misses. So a ball and 2 strikes now on Nowak. Eli Dick at first after the 1-out walk.
No pitch clock needed.
No.
I love it.
You a fan of the thought of implementing a pitch clock?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Nowak goes down swinging. There are 2 outs.
Too many times you just see the pitcher get the ball and then they take a lap around the mound and hit the rosin bag a couple times, which is fine every now and then, but you don't have to do it every pitch.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was a guy that worked fast.
Yeah.
So I was the type that you would say no pitch clock needed, exactly like Strother, but there are some of those guys that are just monotonous out there, and they just take way more time than needed. 1-0 the count here on Ryder Nye, freshman DH. Now 2-0. Strother wants a different baseball. Dick at first after the walk, and now the number 8 hitter, the DH, hitting .367 this year, Ryder Nye. Only a freshman, but having a really good freshman season. Takes a strike there to make it 2-1. I see some umbrellas popping up out there in the stands, so the rain has begun, at least in sprinkle form early on here. Fouled straight back, and the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ryder Nye. We are just in the bottom of the second inning of game 1. Hoping to play 2 tonight, but the weather may change the plans.
Another thing about Strother working so quickly is you can almost get like a walking lead off of first if you time it right.
And there goes the runner off of first. A 1-bounce throw into second, but it's not handled cleanly by Kaufman. And it's a stolen base for Eli Dick, his 3rd of the year. Right on cue, as you were talking about it. Never really had to stop his momentum on that walking lead, really can just time it with Strother.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with working quickly, but every now and then you kind of got to alter how long you hold the ball for. Otherwise, just like Dick did there, you can get a read on it and steal it back.
Won't hurt him, though, as he strikes out 9 to make it 2 in a row to close the second. 2-0 Santa Fe trail through 2 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Top of the third inning here in Baldwin at Baker University today, where the all-turf field makes it playable as opposed to the traditional grass dirt field over at Baldwin High's normal home field. And the rain has started to fall here as we head to the top of the third inning. So if it's light rain, we can keep playing through it because of the turf. We'll hope that the severe stuff leaves us alone and lets us play through it. So here we go to the top of the third. And it is the number 2 hitter, Theron Berkfeld, who leads it off. It takes a first pitch strike from Dane Wormuskirchen. It was perfect in the first, 3 up, 3 down, but then had to face 7 guys in the second inning and gave up 2 runs on a 2-run home run from Brody Gleason. Big curveball there, misses low, and it's 1-1. And that curveball plunks Berkfeld right in the back.
It's right as the rain started to intensify a little bit. That ball can get a little bit slick out there.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's really coming down now.
I don't know if through the camera, if you could really tell. It's maybe kind of hard to see, but it is. It has gone from what was some sprinkles there to close out the bottom of the second to a full-on rain now here in the top of the third.
Like you said, just as long as the lightning stays away, we can play through this. But
first pitch outside to Strother. Grounded out to first, is first at bat of the game in the first inning. Bats here with a runner at first and nobody out. Check over to first and back easily is Berkfeld.
Steady rain during baseball is more of just an annoyance than anything to me. You know, you start getting the dripping off the batting helmet and stuff. As a catcher, the catcher's mask is just constantly dripping.
Looking up into the rain to try to catch a fly ball can always be a little bit of a nuisance. 2-0 the count. Big cut there by Strother, and the count is 2 balls and a strike now. Sounds like our crowd mic is kind of fading in and out as well. So if all of a sudden it sounds very silent, it's because Ryan and I are in an enclosed press box.
Welcome to our world.
With our mics, you won't hear anything outside, but as long as that crowd mic holds up, then you'll continue to hear the action. 3 balls and a strike here on Strother. And a big help there from Strother. That ball was clearly high and outside. Davidson had to stand up to catch that ball, but Strother was tempted and took a hack after it. So 3 balls, 2 strikes now. A chance for Wormuskirchen to use that lack of play discipline against Strother here. Payoff pitch.
Oh boy.
hit high in the air to right field. Eli Dick on the run, back near the fence, and this ball is gone on a towering home run to right field for Kyle Strother, his team-leading 4th home run of the season, and it's a second 2-run shot of this game for Santa Fe Trail as the Chargers now lead it 4-0.
I thought that ball might be too high for a second. That was hit a mile high. Right fielder just kept going back on it. Eventually made it over the fence. Like you said, second 2-run jack of this game. Warmer Skirkin's going to have to settle in, and it's been out of that stretch where he's had a lot of problems not finding the zone, and then when he has, he's been serving up long balls.
Jay King out to take a visit with his pitcher and the rest of the infield. Gary Stavanis, the athletic director at Baldwin High School, has now come out on the field. You can see there on the far right side of the screen having a chat with the umpiring crew for today's game. Obviously about the weather. Still raining, but we haven't visually seen anything beyond just the rain. Haven't seen any lightning strikes or anything of that nature. And of course, Gary Stavanis, the AD, as I mentioned, he'll be all over that if it's the case. As Warmer Skirkin starts Kaufman with a breaking ball for strike 1. Nobody out. Base is now empty after the 2-run shot by Kyle Strother. Ground ball back to Warmer Skirkin. Fields it cleanly and throws a dart over to first for the inning's first out. Chad Robert now the batter. He singled and scored in the second. Called strike as he catches the outside corner, and Warmer Skirkin seems to be going to that breaking ball a little bit more here as we move along in this game. Back with a fastball to make it 0-2.
Yeah, I think just trying to mix up the timing of the hitters a little bit more. Anytime you give up multiple home runs, you start thinking that they're sitting on something, so got to disrupt their timing at the plate a little bit more.
Breaking ball for strike 3. That's a 3-pitch strikeout of Chad Roberts. Second strikeout of the game for Dane Warmer Skirkin, and with 2 outs, that brings up Brody Gleason, who had the big hit last inning, a 2-run home run to left field. One of the two-run shots this game off of Warmer Skirkin for Santa Fe Trail. Came into this game having hit 4 home runs in 16 games this year. They have 2 of them and 2+ innings in this one. Foul back and out of play. For the time being, it looks like the rain has kind of subsided again for a bit. This ball hit out to center. Lazy fly ball for Cody Buck. Settles underneath of it, and the inning is over. So once again, following the home run, Warmer Skirkin settles in, gets out of the inning, but it's another 2-run shot for Santa Fe Trail, and the Chargers lead it 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the third on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Four 4-0 Santa Fe Trail as we go to the bottom of the third inning. A couple of 2-run home runs so far in this game for the visiting Santa Fe Trail Chargers. And one of those guys who knocked one out of the park is the pitcher, Kyle Strother. Helped himself out with a 2-run shot last half inning. And he'll go back to work against the number 9 hitter, Tristan Capel. And then back to the top for Baldwin. So far, 8 batters faced by Strother, and he's yet to give up a hit. Hit a batter, walked a batter, but Baldwin has yet to reach base via a hit. They've yet to put the ball out of the infield so far through 8 batters. So we'll see if they can maybe get something going, as they will now, in this inning, after Capel, be seeing Strother for a second time, and hopefully some better luck the second time through the order for Baldwin.
Yeah, 100%. You start to settle in a little bit, get more comfortable with the way it comes out of the pitcher's hand, track that ball. Second time around, third time around.
So Capel will try to get it started. The sophomore second baseman, hitting 162 this year. And Strother misses on the first pitch low, 1-0. Two and 0 now to Capel.
It's interesting, the evolution of the catcher and the catching stance, how even down at this level now they're teaching down to the one knee. So you can see the catcher going down to the one knee. Did you ever go down on one knee?
No.
Or you were a squat only?
Yeah, and I was a catcher. That
Yeah.
was the position I played. And no, I mean, I can see where in a case like now, there's nobody on
Right.
base, where then, you know, no harm, no foul in doing that, as it's a 4-pitch walk to allow Capel to reach to start this inning, and that's a nice gift for Baldwin to put
Nice
the number
start
9
there,
hitter
yeah.
on with a walk as they turn it back over to Jagger Dye. But you'll see it, and I don't know whether we'll see Gleason do that here now with a runner on, but you'll see that in the big leagues even now, where even with runners on, they'll go down to that, which is, to me, that was unheard of, and I can't imagine doing that. As this ball gets away from Gleason, and it allows Capel to move up 90 feet to second base. So a runner in scoring position with nobody out, and a 1-0 count on Jagger Dye, as Strother is now missed with all 5 pitches so far thrown in this inning.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think with runners on, it's you want to be in more of an athletic position to move around and block that ball, but it's all about pitch framing, I think, up in the top levels, the big leagues.
That's a called strike, and it's 1-1. But you're right, that as you put it, the evolution of that position, it certainly has changed. The way they instruct it and the way they play the position.
I mean, it's a different time, but I just couldn't have imagined.
That ball looks like it almost kind of fluttered out of the hand of Gleason, or he might have hit the umpire. He looked back and kind of tapped the umpire.
Yeah.
I wonder if when he was throwing that, his hand clipped the umpire the way, and it caused that ball to just kind of float out there. Fortunately for Gleason, it didn't sail over the head of Kaufman. The shortstop was able to catch it, but obviously was nowhere near making a play on Capel, the runner out there. He's now fallen behind 3-1 as the rain starts to pick up once again here in Baldwin.
It's a big spot here. Pick up that runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Keep the line moving. Get a big rally going here this inning.
Chopped up the first base side. Will it go fair or foul? It is a foul ball. So the count will go to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. And Tristan Capel, after working a leadoff walk, is at second. Three-two pitch. Bounced off of the plate, rolled right back to the pitcher, who sails it over the head of his first baseman, Bergfeldt, and out into shallow right field. 1 run is in. Jagger Dye moves up to second on that throw by Strother. The error on the pitcher will cost him a run, and they swap places at second with now Jagger Dye out there with nobody out, and Cody Buck coming to the plate.
There you go. Exactly what you need to do if you're the Bulldogs. Just put the ball in play and make a play defensively. Sometimes they'll make a mistake, sky that throw, just like pitcher did there.
Of course, with the conditions, the ball potentially a little wet. That turf collects that water, and when that ball was bouncing, rolled up there a couple of times to him, and perhaps just didn't get a very good grip on that ball. It amazes me, too, and not just because of what we just saw in that throw necessarily, but how many times a pitcher will make an errant throw to a base when you your mind would tell you that the pitcher is going to be the most accurate thrower of the baseball out there on the field, but it's a different throw than when you're firing home and when you're making a throw to a base. And at every level, it seems more often than not, the throwing, the majority of, maybe not the majority, but a higher percentage of pitchers' throws to bases result in errors than your regular position players, it seems like. Swing and a miss there by Cody Buck. He's in a 1-2 hole.
Yeah, I think just when you come off that mound and you feel there's just like kind of that different feel when you're used to kind of throwing downhill, and then it's a flat level throw. You can kind of sky it sometimes.
Outside 2-2.
It's a big spot here for Baldwin. It's a perfect part of the lineup coming up to put up some big numbers. If you can work a walk here, get on base, or get a base hit.
Started with a leadoff walk on 4 pitches to the number 9 hitter, Tristan Capel. He advanced on a wild pitch to put himself into scoring position and then was able to score on the throwing error by Kyle Strother on the chopper right back to the mound from Jagger Dye, who is at second now. Still nobody out. 2-2 pitch. Chopped up the third base line. That's a perfect swinging bunt. Buck beats it out to first. Nobody's covering home plate. And in to score comes Jagger Dye with a very heads-up base running play there by Jagger. With the catcher out there to field that swinging bunt by Cody Buck, there was nobody there to cover the plate, Ryan.
I was so heads up coming around third. You got that eye on the catcher, and he was just watching both him and the pitcher. Nobody covering home. I mean, that's just another tapper right out in front of home plate, a swinging bunt. That's really all Baldwin's been putting in play, but it's been working for him.
Well, now out of the Santa Fe Trail dugout comes Weston Gloss to ask something of the officials, and he was looking up that third base line. To me, there didn't appear to be any question that ball was fair, so I don't know what the potential argument could have been there. But after a quick chat between the umpires, call on the field remains, and it's a 4-2 ball game. Still nobody out, and runner at first base with the meat of the order coming up. This is Kyan Gus at the plate, who is 0 for 1 today, but is a .535 hitter for the year.
Bulldogs been employing the swinging bunt. See if they can drive something to the gap here.
How many of those have they had in this game? I mean, that's been at least, 4 of them now. Cody Buck has had 2 of them.
Yep.
First one, though, went up the first base line, which made it an easier throw for the catcher. This ball is skied back behind home plate, and over to make the catch is Gleason. For a second, I thought that bat may come into play. Gus dropped his bat, and Gleason was just about a step or two from stepping on that bat, which could have been interesting, but did not step on it. Makes the play, retires Gus for the second time, and that will bring up Brett Davidson with 1 out and a runner at first base. Davidson hit a little chopper back up the middle his first time up. It was fielded by the second baseman. Here's another chopper off the plate, but it goes underneath of the glove of Strother. Barehanded attempt from third. The throw not in time, and now a wild throw gets away from the attempted cover over third by the shortstop. Moving up to third is Cody Buck. Well, Brett Davidson has ended up over at second base as well on that throw, so a attempt at really what was not necessary, and I don't know whether Burke felt, seeing his shortstop sprint over to third, thought that the runner was going as well, but Buck was not going to third base. He had no need to actually throw that ball, but in doing so allows the runners to move up to second and third now with 1 out, and that will bring up Ryan Hercules after a visit to the mound for Santa Fe Trail.
You know, I think he just kind of assumed that the runner would be heading towards third. Like you said, Buck was not headed there until the throw was poor. But even the throw from third to first, that throw didn't need to be made because Davidson clearly had beat out that grounder. So Santa Fe Trail meeting on the mound here, try to calm everybody down a little bit and hold that lead.
I think that's the operative word there, is calm them down and just kind of take a deep breath, recheck the emotions a little bit, because they've had the error in this inning, and in fact now 2 errors in this inning, and have kind of put some of this damage on themselves, but credit Baldwin, they have taken advantage, and now let's see if Ryan Hercules can continue to take advantage with 1 out still. And now you have 2 guys in scoring position. Tying run is out there at second base.
Right man, right time, senior night. See if Hercules can step up here, drive something into a gap.
He's driven in 11 runs this year. 2 more out there for him if he can find a way to connect off of Kyle Strother, who has given up still just 2 hits, and they have both been infield singles. Baldwin has yet to put the ball out of the infield in this game, as that's taken high, and it's 1-1. Couple of walks, a hit batter, and then 2 infield singles from Buck and Davidson. Two and 1. Baldwin trailed 4-0 coming into this bottom of the third. And has scored twice already. Looking for more with 1 out. And runners at second and third. Sharply hit ground ball to third. Knocked down by Robert. Able to recover and throw out Hercules. Ryan will pick up an RBI on the play as he brings in Cody Buck from third to make it 4-3 on the throw to first. The courtesy runner for Davidson moves up to third. So an RBI ground out for Hercules makes this a 1-run game with Eli Dick coming to the plate. And that tying run now 90 feet away. Dick walked his first time up, stole second, and was stranded there. 1-0 pitch. In the dirt, Gleason able to block it. And is important in this case because Talon Torres is standing down there 90 feet away, representing the tying run as the courtesy runner for Davidson. Here's the 2-0. High for ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk to Eli Dick will put runners at first and third with 2 outs. And now another one of those seniors, Zane Nowak, will have a chance to plate the tying run.
Yeah, all of a sudden Strother struggling to find the strike zone a little bit. See if Nowak can't take advantage here.
First pitch to Zane is taken outside for ball 1. Two and 0, and now Dick with a late break to second, and he is thrown out, and the inning comes to an end as they run into an out on the base paths with a tying run 90 feet away. It remains a 1-run lead for Santa Fe Trail, but Baldwin gets 3 back here in the third. 4-3 after 3 on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
We head to the 4th inning here in Baldwin on the campus of Baker University today. The all-turf field on the brand new complex here at Baker, hosting today's doubleheader with the forecasted rain, which has been accurate. We have seen the rain through about half of the ball game so far, and all the rain we've had this week made the field unplayable on Baldwin's normal home field. So use the facilities here today, and it's a 4-3 ball game as we go to the 4th inning. A couple of 2-run shots in this game for Santa Fe Trail, 1 in the second, 1 in the third. A 3-spot put up by Baldwin in the bottom of the third to get right back in this game. A nice snag on a third by Jagger Dye. Throw to first is a bit off the mark, and it pulls his first baseman Nowak. It's a throwing error after a tremendous snag down there at third. Jagger can't quite complete the play, and Drake Graham reaches to start the top of the fourth for Santa Fe Trail.
That was a really hot shot, little one hopper. It was a nice job by Dye down at the hot corner. Threw it across just a little wide. Nowak pulled off the bag a little bit.
You can see Jagger was upset with himself after making that throwing error, and especially after you make a snag like that, and that's when you feel like, oh, I got to complete that one.
Yeah.
See if they'll have a chance to make up for it. Davidson throws down to first, and they had Graham, and he overslides the bag, and they are going to cut him out, rightfully so, after that turf forces, if you will, the slide from Drake Graham to get to the bag and then beyond the bag. We've talked about it multiple times, and there you see the result of the slick sliding surface on the turf. It's wet as well, and so with Graham oversliding the bag, they're able to tag him out. The throw down to first by Davidson, they would have, I think, had Graham maybe a little easier down at second. Nowak had spun around to try to tag him.
Yeah.
And that's one of those where the guys have to be talking to Zane there and letting him know that he's headed to second and not coming back into first.
It was a nice decision from Davidson to throw down to first because it was that huge secondary lead by the runner. But yeah, Nowak, he had no idea. Late throw to second. Luckily, he overslid the bag. Once again, like you said, it's just a different animal playing on turf when you're not used to it.
Breaking ball misses to Talon Long. One out, base is empty after the base running blunder, and a curveball does not quite break enough.
It's like a Granky curveball, like a 68 mile an hour one in there.
Sent the opposite way, down the line and right. And that drops in for extra bases. Dick fires it back in, makes a nice throw back in, but it will keep Talon Long from picking up a one-out double for Santa Fe Trail, and the Chargers back in business with one out and a runner at second for the number 9 hitter, Luke Edwards.
Santa Fe Trail putting together some really nice at-bats, both being aggressive early in the counts and also working some counts, driving the ball the other way. Pretty impressive up down the lineup so far. See if Wormuskirchen can't settle in here. It's only a one-run deficit, so you don't want that to grow.
Long now 2 for 2 of the game he came into today. 1 for his last 11 with 9 strikeouts. But he has taken that monkey off his back in this one with a single and now a double. And he's aboard with one out for Luke Edwards, who walked his first time up. Oh, 1 pitch, fouled back. Wormuskirchen way out in front, 0-2 the count. And he steps off.
Got a weather update for you, Bryce. Looks like might have a little window here. No rain, maybe 40, 45 minutes. So
well, that should be enough to at least get us official in this first game anyway. 0-2 pitch, missed high. I can't tell if it's currently still raining. There's still some umbrellas up, but looking out into the trees to try and...
I don't think so. I think most of the rain stopped.
Yeah, I think we're...
Just very humid now.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a very spring day because it's not cold out there. The wind's not blowing, so it's a comfortable day as Wormuskirchen gets a swing and a miss for his third strikeout of the game.
Once again, the breaking ball. You mentioned he's been going to that breaking ball more and more as the game's worn on. Nice one there, getting a swing and miss.
Well, let's hope that meteorologist Hilmer is correct and we've got a nice window to complete game one here. It's a 4-3 game, top of the fourth inning. A runner at second and 2 outs. Back to the top of the order here for Trent Slechter, who is 0 for 2 in the game. Doesn't quite get that curveball to break back into the zone for him. It's 1-0. Slechter is 0 for 2 with a couple of fly ball outs. Popped out to second, flew out to right. Strike one call, and it's a ball and a strike to Slechter with 2 outs and a runner at second. 2 runs each of the last 2 innings for Santa Fe Trail. Wormuskirchen trying to work a clean inning here in the fourth and keep the deficit for Baldwin at just a single run. Two and one.
He's trying that front door breaking ball. He's trying to break it in on the right-hander. It's just not coming over the inside corner.
Now 3 balls and a strike to Slechter. Got him to chase upstairs. So 3 balls, 2 strikes now.
Yeah, big payoff pitch coming up here. Trouble part of the lineup coming up. You want to get out of this inning right now.
Payoff pitch on the way. And he rings him up looking with a big Bugs Bunny curveball. 4-3. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Baldwin down a run, coming to bat on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
(4-3) Santa Fe Trail as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing in Baldwin City. Family-owned company that is actively looking to fill positions for skilled CNC machinists and CNC operators. Excellent pay, competitive benefit packages with a climate-controlled work environment and a friendly support staff that's dedicated to the betterment of their employees. Contact jobs@riceprecision.com to set up an interview. 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up for Baldwin, who trails by a run. They send 7 guys to the plate in the third. Scored 3 runs off of 2 hits. A couple of helpful errors by Santa Fe Trail. And cut into what was a 4-0 deficit. They get back within a run at 4-3 with Nowak, Nye, and Capel coming up to face the lefty Strother.
Strother's been hard to square up for the Bulldogs. All their hits being of the infield variety haven't gotten out of the infield. So see if they can square something up here in this inning.
All their hits and all their outs have come in the infield. The outfield of Long, Slechter, and Edwards have had a relatively quiet day. I say relatively because they've had to chase down a couple of errant throws on throwing errors from their infielders, but that has been the extent of the action in the outfield for Santa Fe Trail today. Called strike there, makes it 2-1 on Nowak.
It's a very spacious outfield here as well. A lot of room in the gaps, deep gaps.
Called strike, so after falling behind 2-0, Strother is even to back up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Working quickly, the 2-2 misses outside, and it's full to Nowak. Zane struck out his first time up. He was at the plate when the bottom of the third ended. Runners at first and third, and Eli Dick was caught stealing second on what appeared to be kind of like either a delayed steal or spun his tires trying to get out of the blocks over there at first. But either way, it cost the Bulldogs a chance with a tying run 90 feet away in the bottom of the third. And Nowak starts the top of the fourth with a walk. Roll over to first. First time we've seen a move over there by Strother. A very fast working pitcher. Baldwin has stolen one base off of him so far today. One and 0 the count to Nye. The freshman DH 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. And yanks this one out in the left center field. A base hit for Nye. Sliding is the center fielder and didn't come up with the ball, but Nowak lost his footing coming around second as well, as everybody having a little bit of a tough time right now with their footing out there on that wet turf. So Nowak able to hop up, recover, and make it over to third. Nye is into second with the double in his runners at second and third, and nobody out as Baldwin looks to continue their push back and perhaps take a lead for the first time here now with two guys in scoring position for Tristan Capel.
Yeah, maybe got a big inning brewing here, but like you said, footing becoming an issue for both teams, and I imagine not a lot of high schoolers probably have turf shoes or anything like that. I doubt you can wear your cleats out there. So the footwear situation is interesting. I guess you could probably wear rubber cleats.
Yeah.
Out there.
Yeah, probably the rubber molded, but you certainly aren't going to wear spikes.
No.
Nor would you want to out there. 0-1 pitch, and that is outside. Didn't miss by much. It's a ball and a strike on Capel. He walked to start the big third inning for Baldwin. Came around to score the first run for Baldwin. Sharply hit to first, stepping on the bag, and now they throw to second as they have the runner out there, Nye, in trouble. Now breaking for home. A one-hop throw to the plate gets away for the catcher and allows Nowak to score to tie this game at 4. So Ryder Nye did not intend to get caught out there between bags necessarily, Ryan, but by doing so, it creates a run for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I have no idea what he was doing so far off the bag being caught like that, but it worked out in the end for the Bulldogs. A poor throw home. And hey, it's one way to tie it up, score a run, so chance to take a lead here.
So Capel is retired, but it's a productive out in a way. He doesn't get credit for that run batted in, obviously, but by putting the ball in play at least, it allowed some stuff to happen, and now we are tied at 4 with Jagger Dye at the plate. 0 for 1, reached on an air and scored last inning. Also reached back at the first when he was hit by a pitch. And he now has a chance to put Baldwin in front for the first time with the go-ahead run down at third and only one out. 2 balls and a strike now to Jagger.
It's been such a battle for Baldwin to get back to this point without really, like I said, scoring up the ball too much. So
another hit by pitch for Jagger. Takes that one off the elbow that did have a elbow pad on it, it looked like. So I think
needs to take the bullseye off of him.
Yeah, that's now a dozen times this year he's been hit by a pitch. In 16 games, he's been hit 12 times. This being game 17, but the point being, he's been hit a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of bruises.
So that is runners at first and third now with one out. And Jagger does have good speed. He has a team-high 7 stolen bases, so we'll see if they put him in motion to try and get out of a double play here with one out. And the batter being Cody Buck.
We've seen Gleason throw a guy out behind the plate. He's got a good arm. There he goes.
The bunt goes up the third base line. A little safety squeeze will work out and then some. In to score is Nye, and now around third, coming in to score a second run on the play is Jagger Dye, and in to second safely is Cody Buck on another throwing error by the Santa Fe Trail defense. This one by the catcher Gleason.
Yeah, it has been the defense for the Chargers letting them down, especially in this inning. Strother's been pretty good on the mound, but looks like they're going to make a change.
So an RBI on the play for Buck on a sacrifice bunt. The second run scoring on the throwing error, and it is 6-4 Baldwin as the Bulldogs have put up back-to-back 3-run innings, and they may not be done in this one. They have a runner at second and one out, leading 6-4. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
One out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. It's already been a productive inning for the Baldwin Bulldogs. 3 runs have scored, and they are not finished yet with a runner at second and one out. New pitcher coming in for Santa Fe Trail, and the new arm is the right fielder who has come on to throw now, and that being Luke Edwards, a sophomore who is 2-0 this year with a 1.09 earned run average. He has pitched 19 and a third innings this year, just 3 earned runs in those 19 and a third, 39 strikeouts, 10 walks. So he has been very effective on the bump this year for Santa Fe Trail, and he'll come in to try and limit this damage as the defensive changes for you. It looks like Ben Kaufman has gone out to right field. Theron Bergfeld, who was at first base, has now moved over to shortstop. Strother, who was on the bump, has now taken over at first. And again, it was the right fielder who came in to pitch. So right to pitch, first to short, short to right, pitch to first.
Got all that? All right. I'm sure Gus is happy to see a right-hander come in relief, though. Those lefty-on-lefty matchups can be pretty tough, and Strother was pretty tough on him, but see if Gus can come up with a big knock here.
0 for 2 in the game is Kyan. Grounded to first, fouled out to the catcher. But as Ryan mentioned, he has been a big bat in this lineup, hitting .535 this year. That is the top mark of the team, and a chance to add to what's now a 2-run lead for Baldwin. First pitch from Edwards, hit back up the middle, and there it is. Gus wastes no time taking advantage of that right-handed arm. They're going to wave Buck home from second, and now he scores as the throw home allows Gus to move up to second base. So it is an RBI single and an advance on the throw for Kai and Gus to extend the Baldwin lead to 7-4 here in the fourth.
Yeah, right on cue, big at bat, big moment, and Gus comes through. He's been one of the better hitters on the team. Davidson, another one coming up now. See if they can extend it.
Still just one out. Big inning here. 4 runs have scored. Just 2 hits in this inning so far, but they've taken advantage of a walk, a hit batter as well, and another big error by Santa Fe Trail in this inning. 1-0 the count on Davidson. He's 1 for 2 in the game. Grounded to second his first time up, singled in the third. Hard hit ground ball to third. Robert up with it, and then he sails the throw. Pumped a couple of times as he looked Gus back to second base. Did it all proper, but then just sailed the throw over to first base, and the error is the 4th of the game now against Santa Fe Trail. And it puts runners at first and third with still just 1 out for Baldwin.
Yeah, man, Santa Fe, their defense has just struggled this inning. Error after error, and that one wasn't even particularly close over there at first.
Yeah, there was no chance for Strother at first on that bad throw by Robert down at third base. 2 errors last inning, 2 errors again this inning. First and third with 1 out. This is a pass ball that gets away from the catcher, and in to score is Kai and Gus to make it 8-4 Baldwin.
Take runs however you can get them. Things really unraveling for the Chargers.
Torres moves on up to second on that pass ball as well. It's 1-0 to Hercules. A 4-0 lead for Santa Fe Trail going into the bottom of the third inning of this game. They had been perfect in the field, hadn't allowed a hit, had hit 2 home runs at the plate. Things were looking really, really nice for Santa Fe Trail. But Baldwin, a 3-spot last inning, 5 across so far in this inning. It's still just 1 out with a runner at second and a 2-0 count on Ryan Hercules, who's 0 for 2 in the game, does have an RBI on a ground out last inning.
Yeah, right now you just want to keep tacking on if you're Baldwin, though. You've seen the bats of Santa Fe, and they can strike with some long balls and square some balls up, so you want to tack on as many runs as you can.
Even though we are what appears like in a bit of an opening in the weather, we had talked at the open that 3.5 inning mark, you want the lead going into that. We're past that. We're at the point where this game can be called official if need be, and Baldwin has now taken the lead, so that's an important thing for the Bulldogs, but we hope that it doesn't come to that. It looks like we're going to be able to get through this first game, we think. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on Ryan Hercules. On senior night, trying to deliver another big hit here for the Bulldogs in the inning, and takes a close pitch there, but it misses ball 3, and it's full. Here's the payoff pitch from Luke Edwards. Inside, ball 4. So Edwards came into this game 3 batters ago. He came in to replace Kyle Strother and promptly gave up an RBI single to Kyan Gus. Should have had the second out of the inning on a ground ball to third, but an error kept that from happening. And now he walks Hercules, and here comes Eli Dick, the 9th batter of the inning for Baldwin, with 1 out, runners at first and second. Half-hearted swing there by Eli, and it's 0-1. Dick does not have an official at bat yet today, but he's reached twice, a couple of walks. And a spin back to second. They have Torres caught off of second base. He is tagged out. And there's the second out of the inning as Torres, the courtesy runner, gets picked off.
Edwards really had no other option but to spin and throw because there was a meeting at second base. Second baseman and the shortstop were both there, wanting him to try a pickoff. Just caught runner leaning off, maybe had a steal on, I don't know.
So the second out of the inning, and an 0-1 count on the batter, Dick.
It's a tough way to get the second out on an inning that's been, you've just been keeping the line moving up and down the lineup too.
Yeah, you hate to gift anything when Santa Fe Trail right now is struggling to earn them. It's been a big inning, 5 runs across here in the 4th for Baldwin. Now a pickoff attempt to first. Hercules is back. 9th batter of the inning at the plate right now, Eli Dick. High for ball 2, 2-1 the count. Another pickoff play, and Hercules dives back in safe yet again. Misses outside, 3-1.
Pace of this one's starting to drag a little bit as the pitchers can't find the zone consistently. A lot of walks.
That one goes behind the head of Dick. Back-to-back walks now for Edwards. And there are runners at first and second with 2 outs. And that will bring up the second time in the inning, Zane Nowak. He walked to start this 4th inning for Baldwin, came around to score the first of what has turned into 5 runs this frame. You talk about pace, Ryan, and Edwards certainly does not work as fast as Strother either, just in general. Delivers a strike to start Zane. 0 for 1, a strikeout, a walk, and a run scored tonight for Zane.
That's interesting because coming in, he had a pretty good strikeout to walk ratio.
Yeah, just 10 walks in 19 and a third innings this year, and he's now walked back-to-back guys. Breaking ball there for strike 2. 6 of his 8 appearances this year for Luke Edwards have been scoreless appearances. But he has been tagged with 1 run so far in this one, or with a throw down to third, and they have the runner out at third. Hercules caught stealing. That was the third out that the Bulldogs have now run into on the base paths. And that will end the inning, but 5 runs scored for Baldwin. The Bulldogs now on top 8-4 as we go to the 5th on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Eight-4 lead now for the Baldwin Bulldogs as we head off to the 5th inning. Dane Wormuskirchen back out there for Baldwin, trying to now preserve a lead as he will pitch with a lead for the first time in this game, thanks to a 5-spot last half inning for Baldwin after they put up 3 in the third. So 8 straight runs on the board from the Bulldogs after falling behind 4-0 in this game. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 coming up for Santa Fe Trail. Bergfeld, Strother, and Kaufman. Four errors in this game for Santa Fe Trail, and they have not been innocent errors either. They have been costly errors for the Chargers, extending innings and allowing extra runs to score so far in this one. And Baldwin has taken advantage, but they've also potentially left some opportunities out there as they've run into now 3 outs at the base pass. Twice have been caught stealing and another time picked off.
Yeah, I think that's a big negative if you're looking for any negatives to take from this so far, as the base running has been below par for the Bulldogs.
But they lead at 8-4. A strike delivered there from Wormuskirchen as he contends with Theron Bergfeld to start this 5th inning in an 8-4 ball game. Game 1 of a scheduled doubleheader tonight.
I think now if you're Dane, you just gotta kind of get that ball and rock and fire. Don't worry about the score anymore. Your team gave you a nice lead, so just find that strike zone consistently.
Doesn't quite catch the outside corner there. He's been much more comfortable, it seems, working from the windup in this game. So let's see if he can keep guys off the base paths and avoid having to go back into the stretch where his struggles have seemed to come from that spot. But he will right away be forced into the stretch as he walks the leadoff man of the inning, Bergfeld.
I believe that was ball 3. Yeah. I don't. In this league, it takes 4 for a walk, but I guess that was 4. I don't.
Well, I think we missed the first pitch.
Okay.
So I think it was.
My mistake.
Breaking ball is cut on and missed by Strother. He is looking to send another ball over the fence in right. He had a moonshot to right field for a 2-run homer back in the 3rd. Ball that went as high as it did deep, and it went pretty deep. 0-2 now.
That's a nice job attacking him, though, with 2 breaking balls, just breaking down in towards his back foot. That's the spot for the lefties where they see that ball coming in and they are thinking about another home run, and before you know it, it's below your bat and you're swinging and missing.
As long as you can accurately get it onto that back foot, as you mentioned. Don't want to leave that one hanging out there for Strother. 0-2. He does leave it hang a little bit, but fortunately that ball, kind of almost a backup breaking ball there, never really came through into the zone for him, and probably fortunate that it didn't, as Strother was teeing up for it and fouls it out of play. It's 0-2 still.
Yeah, you'd like to have a little bit better of an 0-2 pitch there. Like you said, that one almost leaked over the heart of the plate for somebody who has already proven they can go deep.
Fastball gets away from Davidson. Moving up is Berkfeldt. And with nobody out, a runner now moves into scoring position. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Strother. We talked about with Strother pitching that opposite-handed look as a batter. You like it from a breaking ball perspective because that ball breaks into you, which is much easier to go and get than a ball that's breaking away from you. So 2 really good breaking balls to start, but I wonder if you don't go to the fastball to try to put them away here and not risk hanging one of those out there right into the barrel of the bat of Strother. Here's the 1-2. Spikes that one. Davidson able to block it, though, and it keeps Berkfeldt at second with nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. 8-4 lead for Baldwin.
Yeah, he just feels hesitant to go to that fastball against Strother. I think that's what he turned around in his last at-bat.
And if you can continue to bury that breaking ball down on that back foot of his, then you're perfectly fine. And he did the first couple. That one tries to go there again. I don't know how that ball didn't hit Strother, as he apparently hopped it. And it allows Berkfeldt to move up to third. That ball was headed right for the feet of Kyle Strother, and I thought for sure that ball was going to hit him, but it didn't. Apparently, he was able to jump over it.
Yeah, ball boy. Go ball boy.
So from 0-2, it's now 3-2. And not only has it gone 0-2 to 3-2, but in the process, it's allowed Berkfeldt to go from first to third on a couple of wild pitches. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Strother. Popped in the air, out into foul territory down the left field line, and it bounces in the bullpen. A foul ball, and the count holds 3-2.
It's a good at-bat by Strother here, starting out 0-2. He's battled back. Let's see who's going to win this one.
1 for 2 in the game, a ground out, and a big 2-run home run for Strother. His 4th of the year. Drove in his team-leading 19th and 20th RBIs with that home run. Here's the 3-2, and again missed inside. So Strother, after starting that at bat in an 0-2 hole, Ryan, works a walk.
It was an excellent at-bat there, and it just looked like Wormuskirchen, like we mentioned there, is hesitant to throw the fastball. He didn't throw a fastball for a strike that whole at-bat.
And that's a frustrating. I mean, every walk is frustrating as a pitcher, but when you had a guy 0-2, it's really frustrating to lose him on balls.
Just got to tell yourself, calm down, get a ground ball here, see if you can't get a double play.
Ben Kaufman is the batter. Fastball misses low and outside, ball 1. Kaufman started the game as the shortstop. He's now the right fielder. Flew out to center, grounded out back to the pitcher, Wormuskirchen, his last time up in the 3rd inning. Strother takes off. A throw down to third, and it skips away from Jagger Dye out into shallow left field. In to score is Theron Berkfeldt, and over to third goes Kyle Strother. 8-5 ball game with nobody out, and a runner now at third base for Santa Fe Trail, and a 1-0 count rather on Ben Kaufman.
A lot of unearned runs for each side, and this one, defense is not helping out the pitching staff very much.
And it looked like Dye was trying to do the right thing and just kind of try to block that ball, but his feet kind of went out from under him and almost looked like a hockey goalie on the ice. He had to kind of skates on out there on that slick turf at third. Kaufman hits a flare out into shallow right field, and it gets over the head of Capel and drops in for an RBI single. drives in Kyle Strother, and it's 8-6 with nobody out on the top of the 5th inning.
You're good, Dano. Shake it up, kid.
A runner at first, still nobody out for Chad Robert. 1 for 2 with a run, or a single and a run scored in the second. Struck out in the third, and that may be the end of the line for Dane Wormuskirchen as Jay King makes the walk out to the mound and takes the ball from Wormuskirchen. So we will have a pitching change here for Baldwin. 8-6 game, top of the 5th. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
8-6 Baldwin, nobody out. A runner at first base in the top of the 5th inning. 2 runs have scored here in the inning for Santa Fe Trail already. As the Bulldogs will send a new pitcher to the mound. Ryan Hercules takes over in relief of Dane Wormuskirchen. Hercules 1-2 this year, the 5.95 earned run average across 20 innings worked. 25 runs allowed, 17 of them earned, 27 hits, 25 strikeouts, and 22 walks. And he will inherit a runner at first here with nobody out. And the batter is Chad Robert. Defensively, Nye was at short. Now takes over as the pitcher, Ryder Nye, who was the DH for the pitcher. Wormuskirchen will now enter the defensive alignment at shortstop. So the Bulldogs lose their DH, but that's not really that relevant in high school ball as much, whether you have the DH or not. But in this case, Nye now officially no longer the DH and in as the shortstop. So 0-1 count to Chad Robert, who is 1 for 2 in the game, a single and a run scored. He also struck out. Hercules throw over to first and chases Kaufman back to the bag. Ben Kaufman's RBI single chased Wormuskirchen from this game as Dane works 4+ innings, allowing the 6 runs, 5 of them to this point earned. All 6 potentially could be earned based on what happens the rest of this inning. Six hits given up in this game for Wormuskirchen. He walked 3 and hit another, gave up 2 home runs. So Hercules comes on and starts his relief work with a strikeout of Chad Robert, and there's the first out of the inning. With 1 away, the batter is now Brody Gleason. Has hit the ball in the air both times. A home run to left, a fly out to center, and Brett Davidson guns out the runner Kaufman, who is caught stealing. Second runner caught stealing in this game for Santa Fe Trail as Brett Davidson continues to show off that rocket from behind home plate as he guns down Ben Kaufman for the second out of the inning.
That was a really, really nice throw, but once again, the runner just kind of got a pretty decent jump, but just spun the tires a little bit on the takeoff. That's that wet turf once again.
Pitch in the dirt for ball 1, or in the turf for ball 1. The figuratively speaking dirt.
Looks good, though. It looks like dirt, gotta tell you.
Beautiful facility, yeah, no doubt. Foul out of play. And Hercules kind of doubled over there behind the mound after that last pitch. So it's not what you like to see if you're Baldwin right now. He's come on and struck out one batter, and the second out came on a caught stealing, but nonetheless has really done his job. And now Brett Davidson, I think, seeing that from his pitcher as well, going to go out there and make sure he's okay. And now Jay King looks like he may join the party out there. And Jay won't go all the way out. He just steps out of the dugout and hollers out there to Ryan to make sure he's okay. We were looking at a spot down there in that landing area. I'm not sure how much there is you can do about, in normal case, you'd move some dirt around there, trying to make that landing spot, that hole a little nicer for you, but
vacuum it a little bit. I don't know.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it is fouled out of play. Well, there's nothing worse as a pitcher than not having confidence in your landing zone and not knowing when you put that lead foot down, not having confidence that it's going to give you a solid base to finish your pitch. And so that's the worst thing that you can have, in my opinion, as a pitcher. And hopefully it's not something that will begin to work between the ears of Ryan here, and he's able to find some confidence in that footing and keep firing strikes as he is out in front of Gleason 1-2.
Yeah, it's always one of my pet peeves when somebody goes out there on a dirt mound and just starts digging holes, on where you're going to land. It's like sprained ankle waiting to happen.
Nice curveball, but it's fought off by Gleason, so it stays 1-2. Gleason fighting here at the plate with 2 outs and nobody gone. He hit the home run back in the second inning, blasted one to left field, scored the first 2 runs of this game. But the Chargers have now fallen behind by a pair, 8-6 in the 5th. Missed inside, 2-2.
Gleason's had a pretty nice game behind the plate as well, blocking balls, throwing a couple runners out. Also made a couple of throwing errors, but take the good with the bad sometimes.
Here's the 2-2. Skips in the left-handed batter's box, and it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Chopped foul. Gleason making Hercules work for this out. Another payoff pitch. Lost him, ball 4.
That's frustrating to lose him there if you're Hercules, but still there's still 2 outs, and so you can't let that bother you too much. Just bear down and get this last out.
Yes, Pino.
Drake Graham, the batter. 0 for 2 with a pop out to the shortstop. Didn't reach base last inning on an error by the third baseman Jagger Dye as Hercules throws over to first, chases Gleason back. Gleason does have 3 stolen bases this year for Santa Fe Trail.
Pretty healthy lead at first.
He's beyond the cutout there in the grass to dirt turf. There's a roller to short, and Nye did not pick it clean as Graham reaches base to put runners at first and second with 2 outs for Talon Long. So Talon Long, the batter, is 2 for 2 of the game, a single and a double.
How many times do we see that happen, though? You come fresh off the bench into the game, been DH, and get thrown in at shortstop, and you get a ball hit your way. Not making excuses for him, but...
Right. But you're right, it's almost automatic.
Yeah,
you come into a
time.
game, you're basically guaranteed to get a ball hit at you. One and 0 to start the at-bat to Long. Came into today just 1 for 11 over his last 6 games, but he is 2 for 2 in this one. And he's ahead 2-0 in the count. 2 runs have scored in the inning for Santa Fe Trail. Into the stretch of 8 straight runs put up on the board by the Bulldogs of the last 2 innings. Took Baldwin from down 4-0 to up 8-4. Now back to an 8-6 game as Hercules has fallen behind long 3-0. Gets one over the plate there on 3-0. The count now 3-1 with 2 outs and runners at first and second. A spin, throw back to second. Nothing doing. And a 3-1. Hit off the plate up the third base line. Charging hard as Jagger Dye throws low to first, and diving into first base safely is Talon Long with an infield single.
Tell you what, that's a big dig by Nowak at first there. That ball gets past him. That's at least 1 run scoring, maybe 2.
So the 7, 8, and 9 hitter, or the 6, 7, and 8 hitters have all reached. And that leads us now to the number 9 hitter, Luke Edwards. Has just 5 RBI this year, but a chance to add to that total here with a big at-bat for Santa Fe Trail in the 5th inning, trailing 8-6, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
Boy, you take an out any way you can get it here. Get back into the dugout.
The 0-1 pitch. Over his head, and it's 1-1. A lot of times in a situation like this, you'll hear guys say, wear it. I don't know about wearing it in the head, though. I think Edwards made the good decision to duck there. Here's the 1-1. A breaking ball that broke enough to miss Edwards, but not enough to catch the zone. Now 2-1.
This has just been the problem since Hercules come in. Really, he's been working behind almost every hitter.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Hercules came on and struck out the first guy he faced, but then it's been a couple of walks, or a walk, I should say, and an infield single and an error. Here's the 2-2. Misses for ball 3, so a full count with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The merry-go-round will start on the pitch.
Yeah, you got to be aware as an infielder on a ground ball, you're just going to 1 here.
There go the runners. Here comes the pitch on 3-2. Line drive through the shortstop nigh into left field. 2 runs have scored. The throw is over the head of the pitcher and now sailed out into center field by Davidson. In to score the 3rd run is Talon Long as the bases are cleared. 3 runs cross home plate for Santa Fe Trail, and the Chargers take a 9-8 lead.
Yeah, that's not going to make Coach Jay King happy. He's coming out now. Going to have a meeting. Just a couple of poor decisions to throw that ball, especially from Davidson there. I think he might have had a shot to get him at second with a good throw, but man, just completely airmailed that one.
Well, a couple of RBI for Edwards on the single. He advances on that throw home, and then the extra throw by Davidson, the error there, costing him a 3rd run of the play and a 5th run of the inning. It's 9-8 Santa Fe Trail. A big answer by the Chargers. And it looked like when Baldwin made the pitching change, they got the strikeout and the caught stealing, and it looked like, okay, things had settled back in. They were going to be able to get out of this inning and still have their lead intact, Ryan. But then a walk, an error, a single, and now another base hit. And all of a sudden it's turned into a big inning for Santa Fe Trail, and the Chargers are back up by a run.
I mean, how many times do you see it when, like you mentioned, he came in, got that strikeout, but then how many times the walk comes back to haunt you, and then not only that, but the error as well. So just defense letting the Bulldogs down a little bit like it did for the Chargers in a couple earlier innings.
Yeah, both teams have had the errors strike against them. And now with a runner at second and 2 outs, this is Trent Slychter, the leadoff hitter, who's over 3 in the game, but swings a pretty good bat coming in, just shy of a 300 average. has had a hit in 13 of their 16 games this year. Just had a 10-game hitting streak ended in their last game, a loss to Anderson County. But he is still in search of his first hit of this one, as he is now down 0-2 in the account to Hercules. Okay. 0-2 pitch. Stays alive with the foul ball.
There goes Pino.
Another 0-2. Grounded back to Hercules. Takes his time, flips it to Nowak, and the inning is over. But not before. 5 runs scored for Santa Fe Trail. The Chargers have already taken the lead 9-8 as we go to the bottom of the 5th on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
9-8 Santa Fe Trail now as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. A 5-spot put up by the Chargers after Baldwin had put a 5 spot on the board in the bottom of the 4th inning. And for Baldwin, they will have 7, 8, and 9 coming up, and it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter to start the home half of the 5th, as Caden Harmon has stepped into the on-deck circle, and it looks like Harmon will hit for Nowak here to lead off the 5th for Baldwin.
It's definitely frustrating if you're Baldwin, just taking the lead like they did in the last inning and then giving it right back up to Santa Fe. So see if they can't get the bats going again here and flip this game on its head one more time.
Harmon just 1 of 6 this season at the plate. And he'll get the chance to start this inning against Luke Edwards. Edwards came in last inning in relief of the starter Strother. Promptly gave up an RBI single to Kai and Gus. And then allowed another batter to reach with a walk, or with an error, and then 2 walks. But was bailed out in a sense with another caught stealing to end the inning last frame for Baldwin. The 3rd out they've run into on the base paths. And it let Edwards off the hook a little bit as he was struggling to get outs. In fact, he didn't get an out really from a pitched ball, if you will. It was the only out that was recorded while he was pitching was that caught stealing.
It's been an interesting game. It's been a lot of mistakes for each team other than those 2 2-run home runs from Santa Fe. It hasn't been a lot of just good hitting, knocking the ball around the yard. It's been a lot of errors, a lot of walks.
Baldwin 8 runs on just 4 hits in this game. 9 runs on 8 hits for Santa Fe Trail so far. Harmon puts it in play, but a nice play made by Strother to retire him. And there's 1 away. Brings Ryder Nye to the plate. 1 for 2 in the game for Ryder. Struck out in the 2nd, doubled and scored in the 4th. Roller coaster game here. Baldwin trailed 2-0, then 4-0. Closed it to a 1-run deficit at 4-3 after 3. Then a 5-spot gave them an 8-4 lead. Only to have 5 put on the board in the next half inning by Santa Fe Trail to put the Chargers back in front 9-8. That's where we stand here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 out, nobody on, and a 1-0 count to Ryder Nye. outside 2-0. Edwards came into this game having shown very good control, just 10 walks in 19 and a third innings worked, but he has walked 2 already, and he's fallen behind another one. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Went through about, 2.5 innings or so of pretty good rain here, Ryan, and now it's backed off again as we continue to play in this game 1, and Ryder Nye, the freshman, continues to swing a nice bat for Baldwin. His second hit of the day, and it's a 1-out single to get things started in the home half of the 5th with Baldwin down a run, trying to answer back the 5-run inning by Santa Fe Trail.
So there we go. I just talked about not having a ton of hits in this one, not having a lot of solid contact. But Ryder Nye coming through right on cue, and see if they can't get a rally going.
And the bottom of the order has done a good job of that. In their 3-run inning of the 3rd, it was the number 9 hitter, Tristan Capel, who stands in now, that started that inning with a walk. And then in last inning in the 5th, it was the number 7 hitter, Nowak, with a walk to start it, followed by a double by Ryder Nye, the number 8 hitter, and that started out what ended up in a 5-run rally in that inning. So Nye once again trying to get it started as he is chased back for a second time into the bag at first on a throw by Edwards. That was always one of my favorite pickoff techniques, was the make the pickoff move. As soon as you get the ball back, just fire it right back over there. You know, because you get the runner wanting to hop right back off the bag, and if you can catch him mid hop on that, you know, instead of taking the step lead and they're taking that hop off lead, that quick throw back over there, you can catch him in it. He gets some outs that way. But I will admit, as the opponent of that, it's one of those kind of annoying moves that that won't get you any favor on the other side in the other dugout.
Yeah, one of those annoying base runners too. That right after the pickoff, I'm just leading off again. It's like daring you to throw it back over, like you're saying. More times than not, I mean, you can get a bad throw over or something.
Yeah, you can definitely hurry the pitcher into something. It's 2-1 now on Capel.
You mentioned some really good at-bats, even to count up there, but bottom of the lineup, putting together some really nice at-bats here for the Bulldogs.
Capel thought it was high, but it's called a strike, and it's 2-2. Another throw to first. The 2-2 misses high, and the count's full. Let's see whether Jay King decides to start Ryder Nye here. Does have good speed, 5 stolen bases this year, and a 3-2 count with Capel at the plate. Just 1 out. There goes Nye, and it's chopped up the third base line and foul. So they will head back to their places and do it over again. See if they keep that stolen base on, or the steal on here, and try to swipe it back with Nye on a 3-2 count again, and just 1 out here. If you trust Capel can make contact, then that's certainly the play, is to steal the base. But if you're afraid of a swing through, you don't want the strikeout, throw him out. There's the strikeout. No run by Nye, so no risk of a strikeout, throw him out, but it is a strikeout for Edwards in the second out of the inning.
As well, those high heaters up and in, it's just so hard to lay off of if you're a batter. It looks so enticing.
Back to the top of the order for Jagger Dye, who is 0 for 1, but he has reached base all 3 times to the plate. He has twice been hit by a pitch in this game to give him 12 on the year. I have a feeling, and I don't know Jagger well enough to say this for sure, but I have a feeling he's one of those that kind of wears those 12 hit by pitches with like a badge of honor.
I don't think you continue to get hit that often unless you enjoy it. He stands very close to the plate.
Takes another strike, and it's 0-2.
It's after about 4 or 5, I'm taking a step back off the plate, you know, not letting it get above 5.
I wasn't a guy that was afraid to get necessarily. I mean, as a catcher, obviously, so I was used to contact, but I was also one that, I would rather hit. I didn't want to get hit by a pitch. I didn't like to walk even. And that was a ball, and even Jagger Dye thought he had struck out looking on that. You don't see that often, where the batter on an 0-2 pitch takes what was very close, and the batter even was basically giving himself up, but it's a called ball. So
he kind of walked around like, yeah, I thought that was a ball, no worries.
New life.
Yep. Uh-oh.
And that's the one time there that Edwards actually had Nye picked off over at first, had him bouncing the wrong way, but didn't throw that time. Chopped foul. I was a guy that they would bat leadoff a lot on when I was in my upper years of baseball, but I was a terrible leadoff hitter in your traditional leadoff. I was a guy who loved to swing at first pitch.
Yeah.
I would ambush first pitch fastball every time. I didn't like to walk, and that's not your prototypical leadoff guy. Look out in the dugout as Jagger sends a sharp line drive into the first base dugout of the Bulldogs. We can't see inside the dugout, but hopefully everybody's okay in there.
That was a shot.
Yeah. Jagger, on the other hand, he is your prototypical leadoff type of a guy. He's a patient hitter. He's willing to get on base with the walk or the hit batter. He's able to hit for a high average at .357, and he is battling with Luke Edwards here as Luke steps off, looks and fakes the throw to first. Nye takes off, Guy swings through it, and the inning is over. No runs on a hit, one left. We go to the sixth. It's 9-8 Santa Fe Trail here on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
We go to the sixth inning here in Baldwin. Meteorologist Hilmer tells me we've got about 30 minutes before the next cell of rain hits us, so we'll hold him to it. It is 6:24, so we'll see how accurate
set an alarm
he is, if we need to take up a new career calling or not for Ryan. But what we can tell you for sure is that it's a 9-8 ball game here as we go to the sixth. And Baldwin, trailing by a run, will face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Santa Fe Trail as Ryan Hercules came on last inning in relief of Dane Wormuskirchen, and now will get the clean inning to start here in the sixth and trying to keep the deficit at just 1 for Baldwin in the sixth. Darren Berkfeldt leads it off, 0 for 1. His strikeout of the first, his only official at bat, but he has reached twice and scored twice. Hit by a pitch in the third, walked in the fifth, scoring both times. He takes ball 1 to start the at bat. Here's the pitch from Hercules. Foul back and out of play. Stays up and in, 2 balls and a strike to Berkfeldt. Santa Fe Trail, they have dropped 5 of their last 6 games. Lost a doubleheader to Wellsville. Swept at a doubleheader by Anderson County and split a doubleheader with Wellsville. Baldwin, they have gone the opposite trajectory here of late, winners of 3 of their last 5. Swept a doubleheader with Harmon. Split with Wellsville and lost a single game at Tonky, and lost a single game against Piper, and now they lose Berkfeldt on balls to start the sixth.
Yeah, obviously not the way you wanted to start your first clean inning if you're Hercules, and now I think that might be it for him.
So Jay King comes out of the dugout and takes the ball from Ryan Hercules And they are going to make a change, and it looks like Kyan Gus is going to come in from the outfield to take over on the mound for the Bulldogs. We'll take a quick timeout and be back right after this as we play at the top of the 6th inning here in Baldwin tonight. 9-8 lead for Santa Fe Trail with 1 on, nobody out when we come back.
Thank you. Can I help you today?
No thanks. I'm just looking. Oh, this is cute. So?
You wouldn't do it there. So, don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Like they're the fashion police.
Kyan Gus, the new pitcher for the Baldwin Bulldogs, as we are in the 6th inning of this game, a 9-8 lead for Santa Fe Trail. I'll get you Gus's numbers here in a moment, but first let's reset the defense for the Bulldogs. Some moving around out there as well, and I guess this is not just now new, but Caden Harmon, who pinch hit for Zane Nowak in the bottom of the 5th, he did stay in the game. He is the first baseman, so I didn't tell you that earlier in this inning, but I'll tell you now. So it's Harmon at first, and then the other shifts around as Gus comes in to pitch. Seamus Sawyer has entered the game now for the Bulldogs. He replaces Eli Dick, who was the right fielder. Sawyer takes over in left. Tristan Capel moves from second out to right. Ryder Nye goes from short over to second, and Ryan Hercules comes from off of the mound back to shortstop where he started the game. And the first pitch to Strother is fouled back for strike one. So another lefty on lefty matchup that we saw the other way around when Strother was pitching to Gus, and Strother got the better of him. Gus was 0 for 2 against Strother, and now they reverse roles, and Gus has Strother in an 0-2 hole. Kyle is 1 for 2 in the game with a home run, a ground out, and a walk. Couple of runs scored, couple of runs driven in. A quick little meeting between Gus and Davidson here for the Bulldogs.
I think the home plate umpire might have caught one. That one kind of trickled past Davidson. I think it might have caught the umpire in the foot.
Thus the walk out to the mound by Davidson to give home plate umpire a chance to get some feeling back in that foot. There's a runner at first after a leadoff walk to start this inning, and that was the end of the day for Hercules on the mound after that walk. And now Kyan Gus has to come into a tough spot here facing the middle of this order. Strother, Kaufman, and Robert, the three he's due to face. But he has jumped down in front of Kyle Strother. 0-2. The pitch fouled back.
It's been a nice job by Gus coming in, just attacking the strike zone early. Getting Strother an 0-2 count, see if he can expand the zone a little bit, make him chase something.
Throw to first. Back in safe is Berkefelt. So Gus 4-1 this year as his record. He's got a 5.25 earned run average across 21 1/3 innings. 23 runs, 16 of them earned, 19 hits, 30 strikeouts to 21 walks. Misses outside. It's 1-2 to Strother. All three of these guys we've seen tonight pitch for Baldwin. Wormuskirchen, Hercules, and now Gus all pitched on Tuesday in the loss to Santa Fe Trail. They all threw 45 pitches or fewer, so they were all eligible to pitch again today. And now they've got Berkefelt caught out between first and second, but Harmon could not gather his footing down there at first as Davidson threw it down to first on the strikeout, the swing and miss by Strother. The pitch got away from Davidson, but because first base was occupied, Strother was out automatically. He did not have a chance to run, but he started to, and in doing so, Berkefelt kind of thought he needed to run, so he hopped off of the bag and almost put himself in a predicament, but Harmon on his skates over there at first base couldn't get his footing to get the throw down to second.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, too, because they had the base runner just picked off, basically. It was a good throw from Davidson down there. But like you said, couldn't find his footing. Otherwise, they could have had 2 quick outs.
Well, it was another situation where we saw earlier where the guy at first, in the first case it was Nowak, in this case it was Harmon, attempted to make a tag as this ball gets away into the backstop and allows Berkfeld to move up 90 more feet over to third with 1 out. But the throw there attempting to spin and make a tag when there was no runner to be tagged. The runner was headed towards second base, and I don't expect the first baseman of their own volition to know that that's happening, but that's where the communication has to happen out there, and you've got to be hollering, and maybe they were. We couldn't hear it, and maybe the first baseman just didn't heed their warning, but you've got to be telling him that that runner is headed to second and not coming back to first there.
Yeah, usually you just hear all the infielders yelling 2, 2, 2, 2, like that he's going. You need to throw it down to second. But
in both cases, it's allowed the runner for Santa Fe Trail to end up safe because of the delayed throw in the first case, and then in this particular instance, no throw, as that ball is sailed over everybody's head, but it takes a big enough bounce off of the backstop, the padding on the backstop, that it does not allow Berkfeld a chance to score, so he stays put at third. The count, though, 3-1 on Kaufman. The 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air out to left field. Playable for Sawyer, who's just into the game and now has to try to show off the gun. Here's the throw to the plate. Davidson squeezes it and tries to make the tag, but a head-first slide is in there for Theron Berkfeld. And that was a great effort on that throw home by Sawyer, nearly completing the double play, but a run scores to make it 10-8 for Santa Fe Trail.
A great effort on both ends there by both Sawyer and Davidson at the plate. Just a little behind on that tag. Good throw, though. Now if you're Gus, you just got to bear down. You got nobody on. You can go back from the windup, see if you can't get one more out, and try to get the bats going again, get back into this game.
Chad Robert has struck out twice in this game. He also has a single, scored a run back in the second inning. 10-8 lead for Santa Fe Trail. 1-1 count on Robert. High, ball 2.
That's one of those slow, big breakers that just looks like a strike from here. I'm obviously not down there, so.
I did think it stayed up, but you're right. It's one of those, you almost take it for granted. You see it start so high that you, as an umpire and as a batter and everybody, you just kind of relax and be like, oh, that one sailed. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, actually, that gave it a better run than I thought.
That's what you're looking for as a pitcher. You want him to give up on that pitch early.
2-2. Up and away, and it's now 3-2. Don't want to walk another 2 out base runner here.
Those slow breakers, too, can just make your fastball pop a little bit more, too.
Payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4.
Just too many walks tonight from the Bulldogs. This has been good at bats from Santa Fe, working long counts, but just can't find the zone from all 3 pitchers.
They have now issued 3 2-out walks as well. And not that you want to walk a guy at any point, but especially with 2 outs, it just either keeps a rally going for a team or it potentially starts a rally, which is what Santa Fe Trail is hoping here with that 2-out walk. And a 2-run lead at the top of the 6th. Brody Gleason, the batter. It's low, ball 1 to Gleason.
It's been the main contributing factor to a lot of the rallies put together by Santa Fe, though, is the walks, a couple errors. See if your defense can't make you a play here.
2-0 the count. A game that started with a pretty good pace to it. Both pitchers were working quick, getting outs, avoiding the walks early on, and it has slowed considerably over the last several innings. As you mentioned, in part due to the walks, in part due to some pitching changes, and now we're 2 hours old in this first game as another walk, back-to-back 2-out walks, and that was a 4-pitch walk.
Where as a fielder out there, I mean, you can just start getting cold. I mean, it's a pretty pleasant spring day, as you mentioned, but there's not a lot of action. That's what can lead to more and more errors as this wears on.
Another long, slow walk out to the mound from Jay King, as he will not make a pitching change in this case, but wants to just chat with his guys.
Yeah, maybe just try to get that focus back together, all on the same page here. Like I said, 2 outs. You just need one more to get out of this thing. You're only down by 2 still, and you don't want to let this thing start getting out of hand. You want to keep it within arm's reach. So,
courtesy runner has come on as well here for Santa Fe Trail. Gleason, the catcher, who just drew that walk. He'll exit. Bryce Torkelson will come in and run for him over at first. Probably not related to Spencer Torkelson.
I was going to ask, but
I don't know.
Decided not to, yeah.
Of course, Spencer Torkelson, a highly touted rookie with the lowly Detroit Tigers. Had to throw that jab in there.
Yeah. Don't look at the standings, Royals fans.
Well, they're in that category of lowly as well. That is high, and another pitch missing there for Kyan Gus, who has now thrown his last, at least 7, I lost my count here, but it's at least 7 straight balls.
And they've been mainly high. He's just not finishing.
That misses inside, 2-0 to Drake Graham, who's reached twice on airs. Officially 0 for 3 in the game.
You can kind of get in your own head as a pitcher, too, when you're not finding the strike zone. Things just start to snowball on you a little bit. There you go.
That feeling kind of like you're just out there on an island, and there's nothing your defense can do to help you. That's when you're not making them put the ball in play, so you get that feeling like it's all on you, and the snowball effect can be real. And right now it's 3-1 on Drake Graham.
And I mean, everybody wants to do good for their teammates, and so you kind of start feeling like you're letting people down, just letting walks and walks, but you start to find the strike zone, let your defense play behind you.
3 straight walks with 2 outs, and that has loaded the bases for Talon Long, who is 3 for 3 in this game, the number 8 hitter.
And I don't know, there are 3 main pitchers really that have all pitched, so I don't know if Jay King's going to make another move here, where they're going to go.
And he's going to have to, as this is his second mound visit to Kyan Gus. So that is it for Gus, who comes in this inning, records 2 outs, but then has 3 walks issued with 2 outs. And it looks like Tristan Capel will get the call to come on and pitch next for Baldwin. It is a 10-8 ball game with 2 outs and the bases loaded in the top of the 6th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
.10-8 ball game here in the top of the 6th inning, and the bases are loaded for Santa Fe Trail as Baldwin calls upon their 4th pitcher of the game, Tristan Capel, a sophomore. Good news, Ryan, he is not allowed an earned run this year, has given up just 2 hits this season, but he's only pitched 5 innings as the Bulldogs' 3 main pitchers, Wormuskirchen, Hercules, and Gus, who have thrown the lion's share of their innings this year, have all been used in this first game. And now it's Capel, who has just 5 innings worked this year. Seamus Sawyer has worked 7 innings this year, and then Gray Warner, Jagger Dye, and Ryder Nye have all worked between an inning and 2/3 total this year. So the pitching depth is now thin for the Bulldogs. The first pitch from Capel gets all the way to the backstop, and a run scores to make it 11-8 Santa Fe Trail.
It's obviously not the start Capel was looking for, but you got to bounce back. Look at this as an opportunity to try to prove that you belong in those top 3 pitchers. See if you can't get some more run on the mound.
1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Talon Long at the plate, 3 for 3. A couple of singles, a double, 1 run scored. He's had a big day at the plate for the sophomore. Here's a chopper to third, slow roller. Jagger charges on that ball and then throws a one-hopper to Harmon, and they get out of it. So Capel ends the inning. 1 run does score on his watch. 1 inherited runner does, but it's a 3-run game as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 11-8, Santa Fe Trail leads Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
(11-8) ball game as Santa Fe Trail has taken a 3-run lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Baldwin down to their final 2 at bats. And they did strand a couple of Chargers out there to end that top of the 6th inning. But 2 runs scored, and Santa Fe Trail didn't even have a hit in that inning. 4 walks in the inning. On a sac fly, brought in 1 run. A wild pitch brought in the other. And it's a 3-run lead for Santa Fe Trail, who led by 4 early in this game at 4-0 before Baldwin rallied to take a 4-run lead of their own at 8-4. And now 7 straight put up on the board by the visiting Santa Fe Trail Chargers to retake an 11-8 lead. 2-3-4 coming up for Baldwin. Buck, Gus, and Davidson. Luke Edwards came on in relief in the 4th for Santa Fe Trail. And he goes to work against Cody Buck, missing for ball 1. Buck in the ball game has reached twice. Once on a single, the other on a sac bunt that ended up reaching on a throwing error. He has scored 2 runs. He has driven in 2 runs. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball towards third, but foul. Just foul to the bag down there, and it's 1-1. Well, weatherman Hilmer, we're 9 minutes away from your 30-minute projection of when the rain was going to hit, so
stay tuned.
Unfortunately, it was a long top of the 6th inning.
Very long.
Baldwin had 2 pitching changes in that 6th inning. 3 different pitchers had to throw. Hercules started the inning, faced just 1 batter. Kai and Gus came in and faced 5 batters, and then Tristan Capel came in to finish it with the final batter. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Cody Buck. A lot of crooked numbers up on the scoreboard in this game. 4 different innings Santa Fe Trail has scored in. Just 2 different innings that Baldwin has scored in. All the innings have been at least 2 runs. 2 of those half innings have resulted in 5 run scoring. Each team has a 5-run inning so far in this game. Count is full. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Buck. Ball 4. Not that we want to see more walks, but if you're Baldwin, you want to get base runners, and if it takes a walk to do it, you'll gladly take it. And there's Buck at first with good speed. He is aboard with nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth. Baldwin chasing 3 runs.
Could almost just go to the plate without a bat if you want.
It's starting to kind of feel that way as you look at the box score now. And 5 of the last 8 guys who have come to the plate have walked on both sides. Gus with a big swing, but comes up empty, and it's 0-1. Guy had 1 for 3 in the game, an RBI single his last time up. Ground out, pop out as well. Pick off to first, nothing there.
We'll see if they start Buck, but catcher just had a pretty good game throwing out runners behind the plate.
1-1 now to Gus. Down 3 runs here. I don't know that they need to force the issue on the base paths at this point, representing what is a meaningless run to Santa Fe Trail in regards to the grand scheme of it right now. They'll just look for outs at this point in time as Gus with a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
On the flip side of that, though, you've seen Santa Fe throw the ball around the yard a little bit.
Yep.
A lot of errors. So, but I think you're right. Right now, you're just looking to string together a couple hits, a couple base runners.
Yeah, I think if you can get if you've got the rally started, as this pitch misses and it's 2-2, and 1 walk is not start the rally necessarily, but if you've, say, scored 1 run at this point now and you get a couple of guys out there and all of a sudden that momentum starts building, I think you can start forcing the issue a little bit more. But at this point in time, a couple of runners on would help get that rally started, but that won't include Gus, who strikes out swinging, and there's 1 away. Brings Brett Davidson to the plate. 1 for 3 with a single, reached on an air, grounded out as well. Buck at first after the leadoff walk. Check swing, did he go? They say no. One-0 stays inside, 2-0 to Davidson. There's a strike, 2-1.
I don't know if I've ever seen a team with as many stirrups, the high socks, as Santa Fe. A lot of stirrups out there.
Well, you never watched Quinter.
Oh, yeah, really?
Baseball back in the day, because it was 100% stirrups.
Was that mandatory, or?
Well, that was the uniform we were given. Those are the only socks we were given. So I suppose it wasn't mandatory if you showed up without them. I think we did have one kid that usually would go no socks, just he'd do ankle socks with just skin showing, and that was always weird.
I was just always a long pants guy. Never went high
2-2
socks.
is foul back. I was a pull the pants up over the knees guy.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't really say pull the pants. I was the type that would wear the small pants that I couldn't pull them any further below the knees.
They're like for a child, but you're wearing them.
Yes, the youth mediums. 2-2 count on Davidson. The pitch is taken for strike 3, and there are 2 away.
That's a tough one to watch there. One of your better hitters at the plate. You're going to want him to swing the bat, but it's been a frustrating day altogether for the Bulldogs at the plate.
And that's a rare strikeout. That's only the 5th strikeout in now 50 at-bats this year for Brett Davidson. Only a freshman, and he is usually a very adept hitter. He is a very disciplined hitter, doesn't expand the zone, does not go down swinging very often, let alone looking very often. But Edwards gets him, and there are 2 outs with the runner at first as Hercules hits one off the handle of the bat up the third base line. Long throw for Robert, and there's the stretch at first from Strother to edge out Hercules. And the Bulldogs are denied after the leadoff walk. We go to the 7th 11-8 Santa Fe Trail here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Santa Fe Trail with an 11-8 lead as we go to the 7th inning. They will look to add a little more insurance. Tristan Capel will look to keep the deficit at only 3 as Baldwin will be down to their final at bat coming up in the bottom of this inning. So that is the goal here. Just keep this deficit at 3 at worst. It'll be Edwards, Schlechter, and Berkfeld. 9-1 and 2 due up for Santa Fe Trail. Looking for just their second win of their last 7 ball games. And it's been a roller coaster game in this one. A 4-run lead, then a 4-run deficit. Now back to a 3-run lead for Santa Fe Trail. Tristan Capel came on to finish the 6th inning for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Faced one batter and got him to ground out. And so he is back out there to begin the 7th.
That's been a long one. Over the 2-hour 20 mark now. Just starting the last inning.
Scheduled for 2 today, and we'll see if the weather allows. But all things considered, with the forecast coming into the day, we've been pretty fortunate. Had about 2 innings worth of baseball so far in this one that it was raining for. And the rest of it's been overcast, muggy, and otherwise very pleasant, and the rain has held off to this point. Outside of that shower, they're back in about the 2nd and 3rd inning of this game. First pitch delivered to Edwards, misses, so 1-0 to start the right fielder for Santa Fe Trail. Fouled away, and it's 1-1. Both these teams have just one more date on the regular season schedule. Santa Fe Trail, that is a home doubleheader with Iola coming up next Tuesday. And for Baldwin, it's a single game on the road at Bonner Springs next week on Tuesday. 2-1 pitch. Foul back, and it's 2-2. Capel delivers on 2-2, and he hits him. So it puts a man on with nobody out to start the top of the 7th, and it's back to the top of the order for Trent Schlechter. And Schlechter is the only guy in the lineup today who has not reached base for Santa Fe Trail. 0 for 4. Strikeout, ground out, and a couple of flyouts. Pops up a bunt attempt. Davidson never saw it, or never found it anyway, and it lands foul. So 0-1 to Schlechter.
Kind of interesting bunting in that situation with 3-run lead. Nobody out in the inning. I think let him swing away here, but let's see if he goes to it again.
He is swinging away, and he delivers with a single right up the middle. So Schlechter, who coming into this game had had a hit in 13 of their 16 games this year. Makes that 14 out of 17 games now as he singles with nobody out to put runners at first and second with Theron Berkfoot, who does not have a hit today but has reached base 3 times, 2 walks, and was hit by a pitch as well. He has scored 3 runs, but officially 0 for 1 in the game. And he also squares to bunt and fouls the bunt back. So I suppose if you're Baldwin, you're taking this as a Santa Fe Trail either A, does not believe in their ability to close this game out pitching-wise, or they believe that your bats still have one big inning perhaps in them as they look to play some small ball, trying to move some runners into scoring position to add to their lead.
I like that little move to second there just to see if he was going to show bunt again. It looked like he wasn't going to again.
Corners are in defensively for Baldwin. He does show bunt, pushes it up the first base side. Only one play for Capel, and that's to first with the second baseman Nye covering. And there's the first out of the inning on the sac bunt that moves the runners up to second and third with 1 away for the number 3 hitter Kyle Strother, who delivered a big punch back in the third with a 2-run home run. That's his only hit of the day so far.
Yeah, you got to be careful with this guy, especially with a base open at first. Kind of pitch around him, see if he'll expand the zone, chase a little bit. You don't want to throw him a cookie. He's obviously proven he can turn one around.
And he goes the opposite way with this ball, out to deep left field, and a one-hopper off of the fence. Extra bases for Strother as Edwards comes in to score. Only 1 run will score on that play as the runner at second, Schleichter, had to hold up momentarily to see whether that ball was going to be caught or not. And the RBI double by Strother drives in the 12th run of the game to make it a 4-run lead for Santa Fe Trail with a 1 out in the 7th.
Another really nice swing there from Strother, that time going the other way, showing off both on the mound and at the plate.
So the runners are still at second and third, now with 1 out and 1 in for Ben Kaufman. That is fouled off the handle of the bat. I don't know if you could hear it through the mic, but that didn't even hit the aluminum part of the bat. It sounded like that one went right off the taped handle of the bat, it sounded like. 0-1 pitch, high for ball 1.
Looks like the corners are playing at least even with the bag. Trying to cut down the run at home, but not let this one lead the girl anymore. Anything hit up the middle, though, it's going to score a run on the ground.
2 balls and a strike. Baldwin will be down to their final at bat in the bottom of this inning right now. Going to be needing at least 4. Here's the 2-1. Bounce in front of the plate, but Davidson uses the chest protector to keep it in front of him. Nice block, and count goes to 3-1. No on Kaufman. A walk, not the end of the world. At least it would make the play coming home easier, make it a force play as opposed to right now where it is not. Here's the 3-1 pitch inside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. So with 1 out and the bag's full, it'll bring up Chad Robert. Brett Davidson will call the infield in and make sure everybody's on the same page here in regards to what they want to do situationally. And clearly you want to bring the ball home if it's at the corners. We'll see if they opt to play back in the middle infield line where they could still potentially turn a double play that way.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough, I think. Yeah, if you play deep up the middle, it gives yourself a little more range up the middle and get to a couple more balls, still turn double play. But corners, I think definitely you want to play about even, maybe in a little bit and try to get that home to first double play.
So Harmon right at the cutout of the figurative grass and dirt. Jagger Dye at third, a couple of steps inside of that. Bases loaded, 1 out. Robert the batter, and he swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Middle infield playing back to turn 2 if they can get a roller their way. Baldwin trying to get out of this inning with the deficit only at 4. Do not want this to grow any bigger. 4 is going to be a big enough task. A base hit from Santa Fe Trail's Chad Robert right now. Could blow this thing wide open for the Chargers. Here's the 0-1. Outside, ball 1. Two balls at a strike now on Robert. Reached twice, scored twice. Bookending a couple of strikeouts. Ground ball to third. Dye comes home. They get 1. Davidson bobbling it on the exchange. So because of that, they didn't have a chance to turn the 2 down at first, but they get the important out at home plate to cut a run there, and it stays a 4-run deficit. The bases remain loaded now with 2 outs.
That's perfect. Just what you're looking for. Ground ball to the corner infielders. Come home for 1. Like you said, Davidson just bobbled it a little bit on the exchange, but luckily able to get that first out. Just need 1 more now.
And it's Brody Gleason who's the batter now. Takes high, ball 1. Gleason homered back in the second. Flew out to center in the third, and then he has walked the last 2 times he has come to the plate in the last 2 innings.
I believe we've blown right past my half-hour prediction.
We have, but we are not upset that your prediction was wrong. It's been 40 minutes since you made that 30-minute proclamation of rain, but still dry. 2 hours and 34 minutes, 2 hours and 34 minutes old now in this ball game.
We're on big league pace.
2-1 pitch. Bounced up there for a third ball, and now pressure on Capel here with a 3-ball count and nowhere to put him. Gotta have it here. 3-1, bases loaded, 2 outs. Baldwin down 4 in the top of the 7th. The pitch hits him for another run scored, and it's 13-8 Santa Fe Trail.
I think Jay King's not going to have a choice. You're going to have to bring somebody else in that can find the strike zone. Otherwise, this inning is going to just keep going on and on.
We have gone through 4 pitchers, and we will see a 5th. 13-8, Santa Fe Trail on top of Baldwin here in the 7th on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
pitcher of the day for the Baldwin Bulldogs as they trail 13-8, top of the 7th inning. Bases are loaded for Santa Fe Trail, and it is Ryder Nye, the freshman, who gets the call to come out and try and shut the door on this inning and get Baldwin back in the dugout and get the bats back out, try and come up with a bottom of the 7th rally. Ryder, just 1 1/3 innings worked this year. He gave up 4 runs on 2 hits with 3 walks in that 1 1/3 inning. So he will come on to face Drake Graham here, Ryan, in a gotta-have-it moment.
Yeah, I mean, the optimist in me says if you can just get out of this inning, you've already proven you can score 5 runs in an inning back in the 4th. So get back in there and give yourself at least a chance. Don't want this one to get blown open anymore, though.
A swing and a miss on the first pitch from Ryder Nye, and it's 0-1. Four 2-run innings today for Santa Fe Trail and a 5 spot. 1-1 the count. For Baldwin, they have scored in just 2 of their 6 frames. They've both been big innings, a 3-run 3rd and a 5-run 4th, which at the time gave Baldwin an 8-4 lead. But 9 straight runs by Santa Fe Trail and perhaps a 10th here on a wild pitch. In to score comes Ben Kaufman, and it is now 14-8 Santa Fe Trail. As the other 2 runners advance as well, it's 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs. And it's a 6-run lead now for Santa Fe Trail. Two balls and a strike on Graham. 3 balls and a strike on Graham. Line drive to second, played off a 1 hop, and Capel throws him out. The inning is over, but some more damage. 3 runs added by Santa Fe Trail, and the Chargers have a 6-run lead as we go to the home half of the 7th. Last chance for the Baldwin Rally here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
(14-8) ball game as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last opportunity for the Baldwin Bulldogs, who will need at least 6 here in the bottom of the 7th inning, facing Luke Edwards, who has really settled in pretty nice for Santa Fe Trail. When he came into the game, Ryan, he gave up an RBI single on the first batter he faced. Then the next guy reached under there. He walked the next 2, and it looked like they immediately had Edwards on the ropes, but then a base running mistake. The Bulldogs got caught stealing to let Edwards off of the hook back in the 4th, and then in his 2 clean innings, he has given up 1 hit, 1 walk, and struck out 4 without a run surrendered.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of settled in nicely. He hasn't been immune to the walk bug, as just about every pitcher we've seen today has at least walked a couple. But, yeah, he's settled in nicely, and see if Baldwin can't change that here. All you need to do is just get a base runner or 2. Long journey starts with just a few steps.
And it'll be Seamus Sawyer who will lead it off.
Yep, this will be his first at bat, if I'm not mistaken, in this one, as he came in defensively when that first pitching change was made. So see if he can't get the Dogs going here.
Sawyer hitting .324 this year. He's been a regular in the lineup. Did not start in this game, though, today, and now will be tasked with getting this hopeful 7th inning rally going for the Bulldogs. Here's the first pitch from Edwards, and it misses for ball 1. Sawyer, then Harmon, and then Ryder Nye, the three scheduled hitters here in the 7th for the Bulldogs. And if they have their way, it'll be many more than just those three. Up and in, ball 2.
It's been kind of a tight zone today also, not going to lie. It's contributed a little bit to some of the walks, and obviously we're not directly behind home plate where we usually are, so get a little worse of a perspective, but it's been a lot of borderline pitches. There we go.
Ground ball to short, and a close play at first. Bergfeld had the double clutch over there at short, nearly took too much time, but just edges Sawyer over at first base for the first down of the inning, and with one away, that will bring up Caden Harmon for his second at bat of the game. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 5th and hit a ground ball to first. So he is 0 for 1. Here's the first pitch from Edwards. Breaking ball misses upstairs, apparently, and it's ball 1. There's another one of those pitches that didn't miss by much.
I'm not trying to criticize the umpires either. They do a terrific job every game we do here. But at this level, I think sometimes those borderline ones just usually see go the pitcher's way and make some guys get the bat off their shoulder and start swinging the bat.
2-0 to start Harmon. No doubt about that one. It's 2 balls and a strike. Three and 1 now to Caden Harmon. Still scheduled for another ball game here tonight. Game 2 of this doubleheader. As game 1 is 2 hours and 40 minutes old now. Ball 4 puts Harmon aboard with 1 out. Ryder Nye, he's had a nice day at the plate. 2 hits and 3 trips. Struck out back at the 2nd, but then doubled and scored in the 4th. Singled and was stranded in the 5th. He has the only hit so far off of, all right, check that, one of 2 hits off of Edwards. Gus greeted Edwards with a base hit. Not only the first batter Edwards faced, I think it was the first pitch Edwards threw that Gus singled in back in the 4th inning. It's part of the big 5-run inning for the Bulldogs. At that point in time, everything was looking pretty sweet for the Bulldogs. They were in the midst of a big 5-run 4th. It gave them an 8-4 lead, but they have failed to score since and have watched Santa Fe Trail put up 10 runs since. Roller to the left side. This will be a tough play. Edwards fields it and throws over to first, where it is dropped by Strother. I don't know. What are you going to rule there, Ryan? Is that
a tough play, I might say. Infield single. It's good hustle getting that line.
I think they had him if Strother holds on to that ball, and it looked like it was right there in the mitt for Strother, but he couldn't hold it. Baldwin doesn't care how it's scored. They only care that it's a runner on base, and that puts runners at first and third now for the Bulldogs with 1 out. And the batter is Tristan Capel, who asks for time before the first pitch is delivered. Capel 0 for 2. Did reach back in the 3rd on a walk and came around to score. And he hammers one through the left side. Base hit as the trail of water squirts up behind the ball as it rolls out there into left field. It's an RBI single for Tristan Capel. Drives in just his 6th run of the season. Going up 90 feet to second is Ryder Nye. And there's the first of what they need to be at least 6 runs here in the inning, but it's now a 14-9 ball game.
That's all you got to do. Just do your job. Everybody that steps into that batter's box, get on base however you can. Leave it up to the next guy.
Back to the top of the order. Jacker Dye has reached 3 times. Twice has been hit by a pitch, also reached on an air, and he takes the first pitch for strike 1. well, not that you want to have to be chasing 5, 6 runs in an inning like they are here, but when you are down by that many, it does allow that message as this ball does not come cleanly out of the hand of Edwards, and it sails to the backstop. Everybody moves up. Now second and third for Baldwin. But that message of, hey, just one base at a time, one hit at a time, it holds true in this case because that's literally what it takes. When you're down just a run or two, you kind of get that hero ball mentality sometimes at the plate. Everybody wants to be the guy who delivers that walk-off home run, and in this case, it truly is going to take just a rally, singles, walks, just put some at-bats together as Dye takes that for a strike. It's 1-2.
Absolutely. Right now, I mean, you got no other choice. You can't, there's no such thing as a 6-run home run, so just got to keep that line moving.
So far, 3 of the 4 have reached in this inning. Here's a chopper off of the plate. That's going to be a tough play for the catcher, who will not even make a chance at that throw, and probably a wise decision. I don't think Gleason was going to have a chance, and rather than attempt the throw and potentially throw it away, it's an infield swinging bunt single, which we've seen a number of today from Baldwin, and that produces yet another run. And it's a 14-10 ball game here with 1 out and runners on the corners.
I mean, that's got to be at least the 3rd, maybe the 4th swinging bunt that's been, you can't roll it out there any better.
That ball is spiked up to the plate. Here comes Capel from third to score the 3rd run of the inning. Now Dye trying to go first, a third of the play, overslides the bag, and he is safe at third. A dangerous play there by Jagger Dye to go first to third on that. He gets away with it, but I'm not sure that the risk was worth the reward in this case. But again, all's well that ends well, and he is safe at third, and it's now a 3-run game at 14-11.
Yeah, I mean, that was risky business. Jagger Dye likes to live dangerously, apparently. But I kind of caught the catcher off guard. I'm not going to lie. He wasn't really on his horse to get after that ball, and then I think that caught him off guard too, seeing Dye headed towards third base. Made a good throw down there, and like you said, he almost overslid the bag, but got lucky to hold on.
It looked like he did with the initial slide, but got that hand on there to grip the bag and avoid losing contact with the base. And the reason Ryan and I both say living dangerously, still down 3 runs, even if you stop at second, if you're going to complete the rally, it's going to take multiple hits still from this point. You're going to score regardless if you're at second or third, if indeed that rally continues. So that's why the danger in trying to take the extra base there. Of course, it does work out here for Jagger.
I guess they get another pass ball or wild pitch, though, and then get another woo.
There's another hit batter. And that puts Cody Buck aboard. And now all of a sudden, the tying run is coming to the plate for the Bulldogs in the form of Kyan Gus, with runners at first and third and just 1 out.
That's all you're looking for. You look to get to this point, and then you look to get the tying run on base, and then tying run in scoring position, and you just keep fighting the way back. I think we'll see if Santa Fe makes a move here.
And now you do get into that situation where if you're Baldwin, you have to resist that urge to play hero here.
Yeah.
And yes, at this point in time, one swing of the bat could tie this game, but that's not what's gotten you to this point. That's not what's gotten them to any of their wins all year long. This is not a big power-hitting team, 1 home run all year. So at this point in time, what's been working is what we talked about. The nickel and dime type of a game here. Take your walks, get your single, just put at-bats together, and you have to continue to maintain that same mentality, even though now that finish line is kind of within reaching distance here. You kind of can see that finish line, but you got to continue to just process one at-bat at a time and continue the rally.
Yeah, I mean, especially at this point in the season, late in the year, you only got a couple games left. You know who you are as a team. You know who you are as a player. And Baldwin obviously not going to drive the ball out of the ballpark 1 through 9, so you just got to find other ways to get guys on base, get guys to score runs. See if Kyan can't keep it going. He's had a subpar game by his standards. Very good player. See if he can't get it going.
His 1 hit was back in the 4th, and it produced a run, an RBI single for Gus. Takes the first pitch outside. Now, because I can, I'm going to contradict myself and play devil's advocate with my own self and say, but the one guy who's hit your home run is at the plate right now.
Yeah.
Kyan Gus.
There you go.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. And he rips it to the right side of the ground, and it gets through as it's booted by the second baseman. Graham can't make the play, and the error will allow Gus to reach. A run scores to make it 14-12, and now the tying run is on base with 1 out, and the winning run is coming to the plate in the form of Brett Davidson.
Wouldn't rather have anybody coming to the plate in this situation either. That's just exactly what you can do if you're Gus. So you put the ball in play, you make the defense make a play. Sometimes the pressure of the late innings can start to mount on a team. And also, I mean, just defensively, they haven't had a lot of chances lately. So put the ball in play and good things happen.
And that pressure is certainly there as the rain once again starts to fall. When you're up 6 runs, you feel like, we're all right, we're going to get out of this. Now all of a sudden the tying run is aboard. You're only up by 2. The winning run has now come into the batter's box, so the pressure mounting for the Santa Fe Trail defense. And the pitcher, Luke Edwards, who just missed hitting Brett Davidson. And Jay King down at the third base coaching box. He's out of the frame of the camera, but he was telling Brett, hey, take that one, man. Put the winning run on base. That was a slow breaker.
I think Brett wants to hit. He wants to hit a gapper here.
The 1-0. Up and outside. It is ball 2.
I'm sure Davidson's still upset at himself after striking out looking, and only his 5th strikeout of the year. He's been so good all year. He wants to prove that he's a good hitter.
Has 1 hit today. He's 1 for 4. His hit came back in the 3rd. It was a single. Trying to deliver and keep the line moving here for the Bulldogs as they try to rally from 6 down in the bottom of the 7th inning. They have trimmed off 4, and they may get another one off here as Davidson sends it out to right center field. Around third, coming in is Cody Buck. He scores without a throw, and it's a 1-run game with runners at first and second and 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning.
With the rain falling as well, this has to start feeling pretty ominous if you're Santa Fe Charger. I feel like everything's going against you right now. But just like that, Brett Davidson going the other way, staying inside of a pitch, just great at-bat.
Drives in his team-leading 20th RBI of the year, and Baldwin has the tying run at second base, Kai and Gus, and the winning run now over at first as Talon Torres comes in as the courtesy runner for the catcher, Davidson. The batter is Ryan Hercules on his senior night. A chance to not just keep the line moving, but a chance to deliver a big-time blow here with the tying run in scoring position. Baldwin has scored 5 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. They came into the inning down 14-8. It's now 14-13. The rain is picking up here in Baldwin as the first pitch is swing, and look out in the dugout for Santa Fe Trail as that bat slips right out of the hands of Ryan Hercules and went flying towards the Santa Fe Trail dugout. I can laugh because it didn't quite make the dugout, caught the netting right before, so nobody is hurt, but wow, that was close to being a potential disaster down there.
Yeah. Head coach Weston Gloss, he was outside the dugout. He has now made his way back inside the dugout after that.
0-1 pitch from Edwards. Fouled straight back, and it's 0-2.
And Ryan did away with the batting gloves as well, trying to get a little better grip on it.
Now he's opted to go back to him. The rain is steadily falling at once again here in Baldwin. The Bulldogs trying to pull off an improbable comeback at the bottom of the 7th inning. 0-2 pitch, takes it high for ball 1.
Everything riding on every pitch now. What a game it's been up to this point, back and forth.
Santa Fe Trail came into this spot of the 7th thinking they could just coast to the finish line with a 6-run lead, and they are anything but comfortable now. 5 runs have already scored, and the Bulldogs have the tying and winning runs on base with 1 out. 2-2 count to Hercules. takes it low, apparently for ball 3. Another pitch that did not miss by much. Luke Edwards showing some frustration out there for Santa Fe Trail. The pitcher thought he had caught Hercules looking with strike 3, but instead it's ball 3, and it's a full count with 1 out and runners at first and second.
Intensity ramping up now. It's a big pitch coming up, payoff pitch.
Ooh. Catches him looking, strike 3 for the second out.
Yeah, Brian knew it too. He watched what might have been the best pitch of the at-bat go by right there. It's a tough one to take.
Especially after you just took one that was probably strike 3. And now Luke Edwards, I think,
probably getting a stern talking.
Getting a little bit of a talking to. He tapped himself on the chest as if to say, my bad,
yeah.
I know, my bad. And the home plate umpire went out there and calms Edwards down after Edwards ultimately got the result he thought he had at least one pitch before, and he thought he almost had one pitch prior to that as well. But it's a strikeout for the second out of the inning, and now with 2 away and runners at first and second, it comes down to Seamus Sawyer, who came in defensively last inning and hits a line drive right at the shortstop Berkfeld, and that ends the rally for Baldwin. Well, if you're going to go down, at least you squared one up, I guess. That's no solace to the Baldwin guys right now, who are feeling like they got oh so close, but Santa Fe Trail, they survive the bottom of the 7th inning. 5 runs put up by the Bulldogs, but the rally comes up 1 run short, and it's a final in game 1 after nearly 3 hours, 2 hours and 58 minutes. And it's a 14-13 Santa Fe Trail win over the Baldwin Bulldogs. We're back to wrap it up right after this as the athletic director Gary Stavanis is out there talking with the umpires on the status of the weather. We'll see what that means as well. But a 14-13 Santa Fe Trail win in game 1. We're back with game 1 post-game after this.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome into the Between Games show here in Baldwin as the first game has gone final. An exciting finish to this one, but the Baldwin Rally comes up 1 run short as they fall in game 1 to Santa Fe Trail 14-13. The final Between Games brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau in Baldwin City is there to assist in your insurance, investment, and wealth management needs. They're more than just insurance coverage. Go see Kelly and the team in downtown Baldwin City to sit down and discuss your financial well-being and how Farm Bureau Financial Services can help. As we have reached the conclusion of Game 1, the winning pitcher in this game is the second guy on the bump for Santa Fe Trail. Luke Edwards gets the win. Dane Wormuskirchen takes the loss for Baldwin. 14-13 the final. Santa Fe Trail with 14 runs on 10 hits, 5 errors, and 8 left stranded. Baldwin 13 runs on 9 hits, 4 errors, and 8 left stranded as well. And 2 5-run innings in this game for Baldwin, along with a 3 spot in the third. They trailed 4-0, then led 8-4, then trailed 14-8, and nearly came all the way back. But with the tying run at second and the winning run at first in the bottom of the 7th inning after 5 runs had already scored, a sharply hit line drive right to the shortstop off the bat of Seamus Sawyer into the ballgame and preserved a 14-13 victory for the Santa Fe Trail Chargers. We'll run down the final numbers for you when we come back here on the Between Games show on the Farm Bureau Financial Services Between Games. As we are set play 2, we'll see what the update is on the conditions as the rain continues to fall here in Baldwin between games. But Game 1 in the books. Final stats after this, 14-13, Santa Fe Trail with the victory.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
14-13 final in Game 1. Santa Fe Trail with the victory to improve their record to 11-6 as they win for just the second time in the last 7 ball games. And they put up 14 runs in this game, third best scoring game of the year for the Chargers in a 14-13 victory. The 13 runs allowed, a season high for Santa Fe Trail. Or I checked that, it's the second most. They gave up 15 just on Tuesday against Anderson County, but the 13, the second most they've given up this year, but this one comes in a victory as they win at 14-13. The Bulldogs drop to 8-9 with the loss. As we take a look at the final offensive numbers in this game, Trent Slachter for Santa Fe Trail. We run down the Chargers first. 1 out of 5 at the game with a single. Theron Berkfeld 0 for 1. He came to the plate 5 times, only 1 official at bat. That was a strikeout, but he reached twice on a walk, scored both times, also was hit by a pitch and scored, and dropped down a sac of bunt. Kyle Strother, 2 for 4 of the game, a 2-run home run, an RBI double as well. He also walked and scored 3 runs in the game. Ben Kaufman, 1 hit in 5 trips, 4 at-bats. He was 3 at-bats, 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Also had an RBI and a sac fly, walked and scored as well. Chad Robert, 1 for 4, a single and a run scored, a walk and a run scored as well. Brody Gleason, 1 for 2, a 2-run home run, walked twice, was hit by a pitch, ended up driving in 3 and scoring 2. Drake Graham, 0 for 4, but reached 3 times, twice via air, once on a walk, scored a run. Talon Long, 3 for 4 with a couple of singles and a double, a run scored. And Luke Edwards, 1 for 2 with a single that drove in 2, a couple of RBIs on that one. He scored a run as well, walked and was hit by a pitch. For Baldwin, Jagger Dye, who is their leadoff man tonight, went 1 for 3 in the game with an RBI single in the 7th. He scored 3 runs after he was hit twice by pitches. Cody Buck in the game ends up with 1 base hit, but reached 4 times. A single and an RBI, scored a run in the 3rd. Sac bunt that reached on a throwing error with an RBI and a run scored in the 4th. Walked, was hit by a pitch in the 7th with a run scored. Kyan Gus, 1 for 5, an RBI single in the 4th, reached on an error in the 7th as well. Brett Davidson, 2 for 5 at the game with a couple of singles and an RBI. Ryan Hercules, 0 for 4, did reach on a walk, had an RBI ground out as well. Eli Dick didn't have an official at bat, reached 3 times, drew 3 walks in 3 plate appearances. Seamus Sawyer, 0 for 2. Zane Nowak, 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Caden Harmon 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Ryder Nye 3 for 4 with a couple of singles, a double, and 2 runs scored. And Tristan Capel 1 for 3 with an RBI single, also walked and scored twice. So those are your final numbers in this one. 14-13, the win for Santa Fe Trail. Again, the Chargers 14 runs on 10 hits. Baldwin 13 runs on 9 hits, a combined 9 errors in this game. 16 guys left stranded. It took nearly 3 hours, 2 hours and 58 minutes, the final game time. And it is a 14-13 Santa Fe Trail victory. So that is going to do it here for game one. Ryan, you were down there. Did you have a chance to talk to Gary at all? Do we have any update on the situation? We're going to try to just play through and get game 2 in still.
Yeah, no, I didn't see anybody, but just being down there, the rain's really not that hard. It's steady, but it's not that hard. I think if we can stay away from the lightning, should be able to get this one in, but yeah, we'll see.
All right, well, that's the plan. So game 2 coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live. 14-13, your final from game 1. Santa Fe Trail with a victory. Baldwin will look to split the doubleheader in game 2, still to come here on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trendle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trendle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free
All right, welcome back to Baldwin City. Ready for game 2 here of this doubleheader. It's going to be Kyan Gus on the mound in game 2 for Baldwin City. Sophomore, 21 in the third innings pitched. Starting it off is Trent Schleider. Schleichter, excuse me, center fielder. Start off with an 0-1 count. That one's a bit outside for 1-1.
Come on, give us the Bob Euchre, Ryan.
Nah, can't steal from the great Bob.
Just a bit outside. That was a terrible Bob Euchre.
Just getting underway in game 2 here. It was Santa Fe Trail taking game 1 14-3 over Baldwin.
14-13.
14-13, excuse me.
Just want to make sure they make
it
it
makes
feel
it sound a little worse when it's 14-3. One miss is just low, 3-1 now. Quickly give you the lineup for Santa Fe in this one. It'll be Trent Schleichter, center fielder, then Berkefelt, third baseman, Strother, the first baseman. That's the 3 due up here in the first inning. Also misses, and Gus is going to start game 2 off with a walk, something we saw a lot of in game 1.
Yeah, talking with Jay King between games, that's the most important thing for his pitcher in this second game. Kind Gus throws strikes. They need to get some length out of Gus in this game. Their 3 top pitchers, they used all of them and then some in game 1, so they've got to get some innings out of Gus, and starting it with a walk is not what they wanted to see.
So Theron Berkerfelt, third baseman, junior. He's hitting .222 coming into play. He's 0 for 11 in his last 4 games, struck out 6 times, but does have 4 multi-hit games this year. Just swing and a miss, and quickly 0-2. Mentioned Gus, 21 and a third innings coming to this one, 23 runs given up, 16 of them earned. 5.25 ERA, 30 strikeouts, 21 walks. Ball's lifted in the air down the left field line. It's going to be trouble, and it's going to drop foul. It's Hercules playing third base in this game 2. Gave it a look. Be Hercules at third, Nye at shortstop, Capel at second, and Nowak at first, left to right around the infield. Davidson back behind the plate, doing the catching for Gus. Throw over to first. Sawyer, Buck, and Dick left to right around the outfield for Baldwin. As the rain continues to fall pretty steadily here. I think it's going to be steady throughout this game too. There's a called strike 3 for Kyan Gus's first strikeout here.
Has that slow, big breaking curveball, does Gus. As if you're looking for that pitch as a hitter, it's going to be a tasty pitch to take a rip at. But if you're expecting fastball or you're just not ready for that breaking pitch, it can really catch you letting your guard down because it starts so high before it drops down into the zone. If you let your guard down a little bit, you drop the shoulders, relax just a second, then you can't recover and get a swing on it.
It finds its way past Davidson all the way to the backstop, so Schleichter moves up to second base. Kyle Strother, the batter, the first baseman, sophomore, had a really nice game 1. Drove one over the fence in right field and then had a double to left field going the other way. Also started the game on the mound. There he goes the other way, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. It's going to hold the runner at third, so first and third now with still just 1 out. First base hit of the game for Santa Fe.
The Santa Fe Trail put up 3 runs in the top of the 7th inning in the last game, which, you know, we just kind of glossed over them at the time when that put them up 14-8, and they came back to be pretty important 3 runs and what ended up being just a 1-run victory for them. A lot of crooked numbers put up in game 1. Baldwin would love to avoid seeing another one put up here in the top of the first inning in this one.
It was a back and forth, very long game 1. Like I said, 14-13 was the final. And for so many runs, not a ton of hits, only 10 hits to 9 hits. Santa Fe won that battle, but a ton of walks. 5 errors for Santa Fe, 4 errors by the Bulldogs.
And the walks, even more than the errors, I think, were what, for Baldwin, hurt them the most.
Gus is falling behind the hitter Ben Kaufman, a senior, playing shortstop here in game 2. He's falling behind 2-0. There he gets a strike on a foul ball. Yeah, it's just going to be imperative for Kyan and all of the Baldwin pitchers just to find that strike zone. That's something in game 1 that later innings really drug on. Also misses up and away.
Gus threw 20 pitches in game 1 when he came in, so didn't have to throw a bunch. But unfortunately, the reason they had the quick trigger on him in game 1 was because he couldn't get the ball over the zone. It was the walks. And now we've seen already in 4 batters faced, 2 of them, he's walked here in this second game.
Yep, that's second walk of the inning, as Bryce said. So first and second, 1 out. Excuse me, bases loaded, 1 out. The hitter's going to be Chad Robert, a sophomore, coming into play hitting .244. A couple doubles, 5 RBIs. Kyan's got a 1-1 count to Robert now. Robert's going to be on the mound for the Chargers. Bottom half of the inning. Kyan's got a good pace going, but just not able to find that zone consistently as he's dropped this count to 2-1. To me, it just looks like he might be aiming a little bit now instead of rocking and firing. Sometimes that you can get in your own head as a pitcher and you start to aim that ball. It's grounded up the middle. It could be 2. Second for 1. Nye over to first, and it's a wide throw. A run does score. Second run coming in to score. So Baldwin does get an out at second for the second out. 2 runs come in to score on the fielder's choice. It's 2-0 Santa Fe.
Tough break, as that is what you need when you have a pitcher struggling to throw some strikes, and as you mentioned, maybe starting to kind of think about it too much. He gets the ground ball. He needs a chance to double play to get out of this inning, and that would have just been huge for Kyan's confidence, even despite the couple of walks in this inning, to get out of this without anything earned, without any runs coming across. But because they don't turn the double play, it results in 2 runs, and now you really need to get this out here. Now, you don't have as much traffic out there, but don't let this first inning start getting out of control early on and let a big spot put up by Santa Fe Trail.
So here's a junior, Brody Gleason, standing in, doing the catching for the second game in a row. He's a courtesy runner on second base. Didn't quite get a number for the pitcher. Gus delivers inside, backs off the batter Gleason.
Looks like it's Bryce Torkelson.
Okay. Gus working behind the count once again, delivers high. Just underway here in game 2, doubleheader. Rain falling steadily, lights on, umbrellas out. Other than that, pretty pleasant evening.
There it is.
A nice pitch from Gus. It's 2-1.
And not to make an excuse or anything, but the conditions aren't great for pitching anyway, with it being wet and that nuisance of a rain. And it's one of those things, too, is that continues to fall. And it's we've said it's kind of an annoying type of a rain. And when you're frustrated because you're struggling to find the zone, and then you've got this constant little rain falling on you, it just kind of adds to that frustration. And unfortunately, Kyan's going to have a pretty long leash, I think. Even if he's struggling to find strikes, they're going to let him try to work through it because they're just struggling in depth at this point for pitching after throwing 5 guys in game 1.
Really not a lot left in the bullpen, if you will. Here's a second baseman, a sophomore, Drake Graham. after the third walk in the inning, has runners on first and second, 2 out. Foul ball out of play. So Gus has worked himself ahead of the 7-hole hitter Graham, 0-2.
And that's certainly one way to avoid the walks, is to work from in front. He hasn't done that a lot in this first inning until now.
There you go. Called strike 3 for the second out in the inning, but 2 runs do come in to score for the Chargers. They take a 2-0 lead. Baldwin coming to bat when we come back here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
All right, back here, 2-0 early lead for Santa Fe as they've jumped out early in this one after taking game 1. On the mound, it's going to be Chad Robert, number 24, a sophomore. Comes into today, 23 innings pitched, 2.13 earned run average, giving up 14 runs, 7 of them earned. 17 hits, he struck out 38, walked 16 in those 23 innings. So pretty good strikeout numbers, but he will issue the occasional walk.
We have seen our fair share of those today. And Ryan, it appears to me like the wind is starting to pick up a little bit more as well. And so not only is the rain continuing to fall at a pretty steady clip, but I think it looks like the wind is becoming a little bit more involved now as well, and probably cooling it off a little bit faster. And so I guess moral of that is conditions are not getting any better as we move along here. So we'll see how that impacts things. As now I think the grip of the baseball is going to start really becoming a factor. We saw Gus sail a pitch or two in that inning. I've seen Chad Robert already lose the grip on a couple of pitches here while he's been warming up. So it is it's not easy to play out there in these conditions. So we'll see if the guys can battle through them here. Baldwin looking to get a split.
So I'll quickly run down the Baldwin lineup. It'll be freshman Jagger Dye, leading it off. He's the DH here in game 2. Cody Buck, the center fielder, batting second. Kyan Gus batting third, doing the pitching. Freshman Brett Davidson behind the plate, batting cleanup. Fifth will be senior Ryan Hercules, the third baseman in this game 2. Shortstop Ryder Nye will follow him, the freshman. Be a junior Seamus Sawyer in left field, Eli Dick, the junior, in right field. Then rounding it out in the 9-hole will be Tristan Capel, the sophomore second baseman. Zane Nowak is playing first base in the field. He will not be hitting the lineup here in game 2. So like I mentioned, Chad Robert towing the rubber for the Chargers. He'll face Jagger Dye. Start off game 2 for the Bulldogs. That's another tapper just out in front of the mound. Robert's going to throw on to first in time for out number 1. But a lot of those just little tappers for Baldwin today.
Boy, have there been. I don't know why, but it just seems like every inning Baldwin ends up with one of those little swinging bunts. It worked for a couple of hits in game 1. That one, of course, didn't, but good job fielding a position there by Robert.
So Cody Buck, sophomore, coming in hitting .407, playing center field for the second straight game. Watches ball 1 bounce.
Watching Robert in his warm-up pitches. Looks like he'll feature a fastball and has a pretty good sharp breaking, I would call it more of a slider.
The 2-0 is also outside, so 3-0 count on the hitter Buck. Hear that rain steadily falling on the crowd mic a little bit out there. So there's ball 4. Buck's going to be the first base runner of this game for Baldwin as he works 5-pitch walk.
Well, that's what set the table for Santa Fe Trail to score their runs of the first, some walks. So Baldwin hoping the same thing could happen for them. That's kind of what got their late rally started as well in the 7th inning. And then they started piecing together some base hits. So we'll see if Torres now can keep the line moving.
Go, Joey.
And you're right, it's Gus on the lineup card, but it's certainly not Gus in the box.
It's way high, so Buck's going to move up to second. So, yeah, this is, in fact, Talon Torres in the box. I wonder if anything has happened to Kai and Gus or what's going on there, but won't venture to guess too much. We'll just throw Torres in the lineup, hitting third.
I mean, the only thing I could think of is that they are pinch hitting for him, then they're just going to re-enter him, and they, for the purpose of whether they wanted him to be able to just get dry, cool, or warm back up after that long inning out there in the rain. Interesting. I mean, Gus, one of their best hitters, but of course, in this particular case, the pitcher of this game, and you know, also perhaps they just a long conversation with him and just trying to focus him back in. Maybe say, hey, let's just focus and get this pitching going again.
That's a good point. He's had some trouble finding the zone, so maybe just to reassess things, a little timeout for him as Torres swings and misses. That's going to be strike 3 for the second out in the inning. So that'll leave it to Brett Davidson. Just a freshman, but hitting .391 coming into play. Had a pretty good game 1. He's had some quality time behind the plate. Saw quite a few pitches there in game 1. I'm sure his knees are going to be feeling good tonight.
Yeah, freshman by definition, but does not play a freshman-style game. They put a lot of trust in him as the catcher to control things back there. He bats cleanup every game for this team as their leading run producer this year. A big-time bat in this lineup and a big-time defensive player behind the plate.
See if you can't come through with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. That one's grounded to third. The runner was headed to third, and they're going to call him safe on a close play. It was the third baseman, Berkefelt, down there. He thought he had the tag on Buck. But the safe call, so that's going to be infield, well, fielder's choice for Davidson as he reaches first. It'll be first and third. 2 out. And a chance for Ryan Hercules, the senior.
I don't mind the decision there by Berkefelt to try and make that tag. Normally you'd say, well, a non-forced tag play, there's a lot that can happen. Don't take that into chance. But in the conditions, having to make a long throw on what was not a sharply hit ball, I think the decision was correct. And he was pretty confident he made the tag. If we were in the big leagues right now, we'd be seeing the headset come on and the challenge being made. But, of course, that's not an option here at the high school level. So Baldwin gets the break on the safe call there. And another situation where, with 2 umpires, and this is not a critique of the umpire. I mean, he's in the position that he's supposed to be in this case. But it's just one of those situations when you only have 2 umpires, you can't be right on every base. And in a close play like that, sometimes you don't have the best view of it. And again, not a critique of the umpire. He was mechanically doing it properly where he's supposed to be. It's just the nature of a 2-man crew.
And I think more than anything, it kind of just surprised everyone that Buck was headed to third. I mean, there was 2 outs, but whenever that ball's hit in front of you there, you kind of got to wait till they throw it across the diamond until you advance. But it was a risky play to get down to third. Bang, bang play. Now a little meeting between Gleason and Robert on the mound.
Yeah, perhaps just taking for granted the thought that, well, he's just going to throw this ball to first, and nearly ran into an out, but it worked out, and now Hercules can try and make him pay and come through with a big hit here.
And that's something that Baldwin, we saw in game 1, making some outs on the bases. Base running, kind of letting them down from time to time. Guy at the plate, Hercules, he did not have a hit in game 1, but got on base with a walk and then was caught stealing by a good throw by the catcher, Gleason. That one gets past everyone to the backstop. Gleason's going to try to make a play, but Buck slides in safely. Makes it 2-1.
And we talk about the plays on the base paths, and that's just when you're a team like Baldwin that is not a big power team. They're a team that relies on their speed. They try to create runs with their base running. You're going to run into some outs every once in a while when that's the style of play. You just take into account the fact that that's going to happen, and it's a fine line between being aggressive and putting yourself in unnecessary situations on the base paths.
Taking yourself out of big innings is, I think, the biggest thing.
And that's, some of that comes with experience. This is a young team for Baldwin as well. And so situationally, sometimes, you start, as you get more experience out there, you'll understand when you can be aggressive, when it makes sense to maybe take a chance, and when it maybe doesn't make sense to take some chances. And, that'll come with some time. This is a young team that has a bright upside for the future with a lot of youth in this varsity lineup for Baldwin.
It's one of the senior leaders here on senior day in the box right now, Ryan Hercules. One of 3 seniors on this Baldwin squad. Got him, Zane Nowak, who is playing first base. On Carson Turner, don't want to leave out.
And he's hurt,
Turner,
so
that's he's in street clothes, but had a nice little ceremony before the game, for game 1, to honor all 3 seniors. Full count, 2 out, runner on second for Hercules. The ball misses outside. He works a walk, and that was a really nice at bat.
Yeah, really good, because it also brings Ryder Nye to the plate. And on the surface, you say, well, the senior walks to get the freshman to the plate, but the freshman in this case has the much more dangerous bat, or at least it's been that way this year. Had 3 hits in game 1, so a big spot here for the freshman Nye.
Swinging a really hot bat as he fouls that first pitch off down the third baseline. Came in to play it in 367. 8 runs driven in, pair of doubles. He's also stolen 5 bases. Solid overall player. He's playing shortstop today, or in game 2, I should say. First and second, 2 out. Got an 0-1 count on Ryder. This is inside and triples past the catcher Gleason once again. That'll allow each base runner to move up another 90 feet.
So now a base hit certainly ties the game and most likely gives you the lead. With 2 outs, you don't have to worry about if the ball is, a line drive going to be caught or a fly ball going to be caught or anything like that if you're Hercules. So you should be off and running on contact at this point. And a base hit from Nye should likely put Baldwin in front.
Yeah, right man, right spot. Been swinging a hot bat. See if he can keep it going. Misses just high. He's got a hitter's count, 2-1. Ryder started game 1 as the DH and then entered in as Baldwin was forced to make a lot of pitching changes. It's grounded towards shortstop. Kaufman's got it, throws it across the diamond, and it's going to be in the dirt. Play not going to be made on it, and that's going to score 2 runs. Baldwin's going to take a lead, 3-2.
There you go. Just putting the ball in play, making things happen, and especially on a day like this where there's no sure thing because of the footing not being solid with the wet turf, the ball being wet as it picks up the moisture on those bounces out there to shortstop in that case. So it's just not an easy day to make a play in the field. But you got to put the ball in play to make things happen, and Ryder did just that. Good job there by the freshman to make it, and now a lead for Baldwin.
It was going to be a tough pick by the first baseman, Strother, over there. Couldn't quite make it, and that's an E6, and Baldwin takes the lead, 3-2 now in inning number 1. Looking to tack on as Seamus Sawyer, the junior left fielder, steps in. It's a good cut at one, but misses. Evens the count up at 1-1.
Seamus was at the plate to end the first game and squared one up. Had 2 guys on, had the tying and go-ahead runs, and the winning run in that case on base in the bottom of the 7th. Hit a solid line drive right to short. It's 3 feet either way, either direction. It's probably through, and a base hit to tie, if not win the game, and instead hard hit line drive out to end the game.
Baseball can be a cruel game as we see Gleason take a foul ball off of him. He's going to walk that one off as the umpire makes his way to the mound. But, yeah, Baldwin found themselves down by 6 runs going into that bottom of the 7th inning. Scored 5. It got so close to completing that big comeback. Just couldn't quite get over that last hump as that line out to shortstop ended it.
And that could be a deflating feeling in a doubleheader to lose game 1 like that and then have to turn around and play game 2. So nice to see Baldwin able to answer here in this bottom of the first after giving up a 2 spot at the top of the first. You don't want that bad feeling to continue, so now they've flipped that back into a positive here, and we'll see if they can maybe get some strikes being thrown when they're in the field, because that's been their biggest downfall tonight, is the inability to throw strikes. Too many walks.
Yeah, Gus did not hit in the bottom of the first here, so he's getting a little bit of a break. That one's a nice hit and run, executed perfectly as the runner took off. That vacated the shortstop, and that ball was lined right through where the shortstop was playing for a base hit.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a picture-perfect hit and run right there. And once again, this is a team that wants to be aggressive on the base pass. They want to make things happen with their speed. And right there, starting the runner from first creates the hole that, you know, that ball may get through either way for Sawyer. But what it did do is it makes it a first and third situation now. And with as many wild pitches and pass balls as we've seen in this game, being able to get that runner from first to third in that situation with 2 outs now is huge, because now you possibly can score another run without even having to put the ball in play.
So first and third, 2 out now is a check on the runner. Sawyer at first, the junior right fielder Eli Dick standing in. A big RBI opportunity to tack on to this 3-2 Baldwin lead.
So we talk situational, when to be aggressive, when not to be aggressive base running. Here's a situation I wouldn't run, because, again, you have a chance on a wild pitch to get that. They are going to run.
He is running. The throw is going to be high in the air.
And it works out,
field. And it's going to score yet another run as Ryder Nye makes his way, jogs his way in. 4-2 Baldwin.
So they opt to stay aggressive. Jay King says, let's make them make a play. And, you know, there's certainly a lot to that by force of the issue and saying, you have to make this throw or we're going to score, and that's exactly what happened. They didn't make the throw, so they get that run and a chance to keep this big inning going.
And Gleason's had a pretty nice game behind the plate, but a couple errant throws has allowed the Baldwin runners to move up. It's now 4-2. Runner on second, still 2 out in the inning. A lot of this damage coming with 2 outs. In fact, 3 runs scoring after the second out. There's the 2-0 to Dick. Swung on and missed. The runner was headed towards third, and that's another stolen bag for Seamus Sawyer. He makes his way to third.
And that's using both Sawyer's speed, and they just don't feel like that Robert's going to make a move. He hasn't looked back to second, hasn't been interested there, so he had a good lead, and once again, over to third, brings in that wild pitch opportunity again, potentially.
Good pitch on the outside corner from Robert, evens things up at 2-2. Yeah, I love it though. Stay aggressive on the bases. Now you're just 90 feet away. See if Eli can't connect with something. Just outside, it'll run it full. Santa Fe came out of the gates scoring 2 in their top half of the first. Baldwin's answered with 4. Chance to tack on more. Here's the full count pitch. It's lined to the left side of the infield. A base hit for Eli Dick. It's going to drive in a run. And Baldwin takes a 5-2 lead.
Big time response and a nice at bat there by Dick, who walked 3 times in game 1. But once he got 2 strikes on him, knew he had to protect at that point and put a nice healthy swing on it. And right now, Baldwin with a 5 spot. They've got Santa Fe Trail back on their heels a little bit defensively by continuing to put the pressure on them.
That's the 3rd inning in this doubleheader now that Baldwin's put up 5 runs, and they might not be done yet here. The 9-hole hitter Tristan Capel, his sophomore second baseman, stands in to complete the lineup here in inning number 1. Sophomore's hitting 162 coming into play.
Baldwin's had 8 games this year that they haven't scored 5 runs, and they've scored 5 runs in 3 separate innings tonight.
That's what you like to see, stringing things together. Being aggressive on the bases. It was 2 steals from Seamus Sawyer that set up that RBI chance for Eli Dick and came through in the clutch. Capel's worked his way to a 2-1 count. Three and one now is Roberts struggling a little bit on the mound for Santa Fe. Santa Fe, a team that's only allowing 4.6 runs a game. There's another walk now. Is going to put runners on first and second with 2 out. That's going to turn the lineup over and bring the leadoff man, Jagger Dye, back to the plate for his second at-bat in the first inning.
Always a good feeling, right?
Oh, yeah.
Get up, get 2 at-bats in 1 inning.
Yeah,
first, nonetheless.
Right now, if you're Baldwin, you're just looking to pile on as many as you can. They jumped out to a lead in game 1, but allowed Santa Fe to come back in that one, so it's never enough in baseball.
Yeah, well, and I think
especially high school baseball.
Yeah, and we've seen from both teams with some of the pitching woes today. I mean, I don't think any lead is too big at this point. So while you have them on the ropes, keep it rolling. It's a tricky spot as a hitter right now, too. Robert's throwing so many balls that you don't want to help him out. But at the same time, you know he is just desperately trying to throw a get-me-over fastball. So you're bound to get something really good to hit. But right here, 3-0, with as many balls as he's throwing, I think you just take.
Red light here.
Yeah.
It's outside. That throw's not going to matter. It's ball 4, another walk. That is the 4th walk in the inning. And that's going to load the bases up with 2 out for Cody Buck.
You hate to take the aggressive nature away from your hitters by saying, hey, go in there and just make them throw a strike. Watch the pitches, because then all of a sudden you put yourself potentially in a bad spot by not swinging the bat. But at the same time, Robert's struggling so much right now to throw strikes that if you're the Baldwin hitters, I think you have to make him throw a strike before you even think about swinging, at the risk of chasing and then all of a sudden putting him ahead in the count by chasing a ball.
I agree with you. I think it's take till you get a strike time right now, especially. That one bounced in there, and Gleason did a nice job to block it and not allow that runner from third in.
The exception maybe if you have a guy who's just swinging a really hot bat, and I don't know that Brett has been that today. He hasn't, been hammering the ball today, but in a game where he's on, where he may be 2 for 3 coming to the plate, swinging a hot bat, maybe that's a guy you go up there and say, hey, ambush him first pitch. If it's there, go ripping at it. But again, the risk you take then is you chase a bad pitch, and now all of a sudden it's 0-1 when it should be 1-0, and that may be what Robert needs to right the ship for him, because he is really laboring through these pitches right now.
There's another one low, 2-0. Yeah, you don't want to help the pitcher out when he's struggling. Give him anything. Chad Robert is struggling right now. I mentioned he walked 16 in his 23 innings coming into play, so pretty wild. That one gets past, another wild pitch. Eli Dick's going to score on that, and everybody's going to move up another base.
And see, it seems like a little thing, but Robert didn't even cover home plate right there. Wouldn't have mattered in the fact that run's going to score regardless, but what that tells me is right now he's just so mentally struggling right now that he's not covering the plate. He's not, he's just trying desperately. He gets the strike there, but to me that's not a good sign when they stop doing those little things like that, which didn't cost him anything, but it's just a mental thing at this point.
That one swung on and fouled off. That'll push the count full, but yeah. Only 3 hits in the inning, 6 runs coming in to score so far for Baldwin. 5 walks. Yeah, 4 walks.
They're killer.
Ooh, swing and a miss there from Buck, and Chad Robert works his way out of the inning, but not before Baldwin brings around 6 runs to take a 6-2 lead. We'll go to inning number 2 on Baldwin Sports Live.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Thank you. Can I help you today?
No thanks. I'm just looking. Oh, this is cute. So?
You wouldn't do it there. So, don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Like they're the fashion police.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
So welcome back into Baldwin City, getting ready for the second inning in game 2 here, but there is a lengthy discussion being taken place at home plate.
It was instigated by Santa Fe Trail between innings, and everybody has joined the conversation, and of course we're not privy to what's being talked about, so I don't know what their conversation is about. The weather hasn't gotten any worse. It's still just a light, steady rain. So I'm not really sure, but they're having this discussion right in front of home plate, so it's not allowed. Seamus Sawyer, who is going to be a new pitcher for Baldwin, he hasn't been able to throw any pitches yet. I'm not sure why they don't just move the conversation over a little bit. At least Seamus can get warmed up, because even after this is over, they're still going to then have to go through getting Sawyer warmed up.
Yeah, that I don't know. That's what makes me think that it wouldn't continue, but I guess.
I think that's just where people congregate to meet in a baseball team.
Yeah,
they just don't realize that.
Anyway.
But you're right. It potentially could be an ominous sign for this future of this game, but we'll see.
There is going to be a new pitcher. We're not sure what happened to Kyan Gus. He might be injured, but he started this game on the mound in the top half of the first, but did not bat in the bottom
coming
half.
off the field.
So, yeah.
Jay King just waved his guys back into the dugout, so it surely does not mean a delay, because there's nothing happening that would, in my opinion, warrant a delay. So my guess is they're calling it a night, but we'll wait for an official word, I guess. And it looks like the Baldwin guys are getting ready to all huddle up out there near first base and maybe come across to shake hands. So that looks like they're going to call this. So reasoning, we do not know, but it looks like the result is game over, which, unless Santa Fe Trail is forfeiting this game,
I was going to say that
it can't be official based on one inning. So
it'd be interesting to see if this is going to be an official game, because it matters in terms of the standings.
Yeah, well, that's why I said it was the conversation was instigated by Santa Fe Trail. They're the ones who came out and prompted that discussion. So they may have said, look, both of us are out of pitching, basically. We're just going to let you guys have this one. We got the first one. Let's just call it a split, because
a gentleman's split,
right? Because you can't, officially rule it a final after one inning, if neither team is wanting it to be over, if that makes sense. So we'll see. I'll go see if I can figure it out so we can give the people the official word here in the post game. But we'll go ahead and take a break, come back and wrap up a very brief game two. But I'll go see if I can get an official word for you.
So yeah, like Bryce said there, we will be back and wrap things up here for you. It looks like this one's coming to an end. It was 14-13, Santa Fe taking game one, but game two looks like it's wrapping up early. So be right back after this on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
So, all right, welcome back to an empty ballpark now in Baldwin City. Game 2 coming to an early end. It's been, I think, suspended is the official word that Bryce got from the AD, Gary. So we'll see if this one finishes out at a later date, but we will bring you that information as soon as we get it. But what we do know is it was 14-13 Santa Fe taking Game 1, and it was a 6-2 game going into Game 2, or going into inning number 2 here in Game 2, but they are going to suspend it and see if they can't finish it at a later date.
Yeah, so no makeup or no set date for the resumption of this game at this point. Of course, we're kind of running out of days. Middle of next week is when it matters as far as standings-wise. Your records have to be in for postseason purposes. So they'll have a few days, few opportunities to maybe resume this game and get it finished, but they're going to suspend it at 6-2 heading into the second. So unfortunately, that means a loss, and that's it for Baldwin here tonight, but perhaps a chance to get a win at this one if they can get it resumed, but one more chance to finish out the regular season of the win next week at on Tuesday at Bonner Springs. So tough night, not the way they wanted this one to go after a tough loss in Game 1, and especially after it felt like you had the momentum starting to go your way in Game 2 to have it in that way, but it is what it is, and that's it.
Yeah, it was an interesting Game 1, a lot of walks, a lot of errors, a lot of runs scored, and a very long Game 1, so I think that might have played a part into this suspending of Game 2 here, but that is going to do it for our broadcast here. I don't think we got any more coming up here in the spring.
Nope, that's it for spring. So
it's been fun this year, though. I've had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's the bow on the year for Baldwin Sports Live, the inaugural year of Baldwin Sports Live. So big thanks to all of the folks who made these broadcasts possible this year, our sponsors who gave us a shot. We were trying to bring something new and something exciting here to Baldwin, and we hope that the many viewers who watched games all year long from back in football all the way through the last pitch here of this one, we hope you enjoyed watching games. We hope you'll be back with us next year. We, again, thank all the folks that gave us a shot, that were willing to support us on this startup venture. And we hope that you and many others are a part of it moving forward into year 2. Ryan, it has been awesome working with you this year. I'm glad you gave me a chance when I was saying, hey, come out and do some broadcasts with me, and we'll see what happens. And we said, we'll do a few football games, see if you'll stick around. And then here we are 40 games later, and we had a whole season under our belts. So thanks for being on the broadcast with us this year. And it's been a fun year, year one of Baldwin Sports Live, and looking forward to many more.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the opportunity coming out here. Like I said, I've had a lot of fun this year, and so hopefully we can keep this thing going in the future. But
I will put one more, sorry to interrupt, Brian, I will put one more plug in here before we go. We will be out talking with folks around Baldwin for sponsorship opportunities for next year here on Baldwin Sports Live. So you can reach out to myself, baldwinsportslive@gmail.com. That's our email, baldwinsportslive@gmail.com. If you see me around town, many people see my wife more than they see me down at the rec, but you can let her know, Whitney down at the rec, or myself, and I can come by and we can talk about how you can be a part of year two of Baldwin Sports Live as we keep this rolling, try to grow it, and continue to provide what we feel like is a nice service here to the student athletes of Baldwin, to the community of Baldwin, and to the businesses of Baldwin. So we'll be out there looking for folks to join us for year two here of sponsors on Baldwin Sports Live. So if you're interested and want to know more or see how you can maybe be involved, we have different ways you can be involved with the broadcast. So give me a shout, baldwinsportslive@gmail.com, or track me down if you see me around town.
All right, so that's going to do it. It's been a fun year for Bryce Kessler. I'm Ryan Hilmer signing off for the last time. Glad that you all joined us all year long, and hopefully everybody has a nice, dry, good evening tonight. And we will see you next year here on Baldwin Sports Live.
You've been watching the Baldwin Bulldogs on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morning Star Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. Visit BaldwinSportsLive.com for the schedule of upcoming broadcasts on your home for the Baldwin Bulldogs, Baldwin Sports Live.